Oof, now that I think about it, I probably should have made names for all the druid spells that I can learn instead of just the ones I have right now.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. Oh well, next time.
You just reminded me. Thank you.
No extra inspiration for you. Wait, were you serious about the inspiration?
Sure.
No, I don't need it. Like, I mean, you know, I might need it, but
What I say?
I bet. Say less. So 3 portents instead of 2. Thank you, sir. Speaking of portent, I need to roll for that. Okay, okay. Ooh, nice spread.
Fuck you.
I love you.
Why?
I still need to paint my centerpiece.
I bought into Doge.
Good boy. Good boy. How
I
much?
made 400. I made like $300-400 off of Doge.
You bought into Doge. You didn't
Yeah,
buy in. You bought into Doge.
yeah, I dropped like 800.
Goodness, bro.
Then I got addicted. I did the last one and
Yeah.
fell.
No, no, hell no. Kudos. I made 60, sold all of it, then put 20 back in, and I'm just sitting on that 20 to try and just keep an eye on it to see if it drops really, really low. If it drops below half of a, what is that? Half a penny no? It's at 7 cents right now, I think.
Yeah,
So
it's at 7.
if it drops to 5 cents, I'm probably gonna put in more.
Yeah, I was about to say if it
5
dropped
or
to 5,
6.
I'd probably buy.
Yeah, hell yeah. Because it's literally one meme or Elon Musk tweet away from from just like shooting up again.
Right?
That kind of validity I'm okay with because I can trust in memes more than I can trust in anything else,
Somehow.
which is really sad to say.
Somehow.
Somehow,
I don't get it.
somewhere out there.
Okay. I mean, great song though.
Actually, that I don't even know that song like how other people do. I just know it from that one commercial where it was a whole bunch of like 90s oldie songs.
Mm.
That's that one CD pack you could buy. I can recite that entire commercial by the songs alone. It's really sad.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you this. I didn't know that until you just said it now. So
Well, I'm gonna find it and it's gonna get posted in the Viz chat later. That's what you know that. Because right after that, Here and Now, which I think is a Luther Vandross song, comes on, and then after that, it's
I thought I'd fix this.
Have I Told You Lately That I Love You, and then after that, I forget. Go on, Harvey. No,
Have I told you lately that I kind of like you a little bit?
Carly Rae Jepsen.
Like I kind of like you. You know. Hey, look.
That's how I imagine him spitting game at the club.
Who, me?
Quote me on that, code. Is that
Oh,
is that correct?
it's way worse.
Oh.
Well, I kind of like you. That's kind of cool. I kind of like you.
Well, I like you. Oh. Guard? Dang, that was pre-bearded Brooks too. Dang, man.
Yeah,
Look at you now, though.
used to be down bad.
You will be soon enough. Military is just like, nah.
I know. Why would you say that?
Because, I mean, the sooner you go back, the sooner you get out, and then the sooner you can live with that for the rest of your life.
That's true.
Next question is, why would you join the military, huh? What, you like the US's? You support the US's imperialist?
All right. We are streaming. We are
Do,
streaming.
do you what? You like killing babies?
Oh God!
All right, we are streaming.
We have to delete the stream now for certain reasons, which most people will probably call integrity. But he's a Marine.
First to fight, he's loyal. Okay. I'm just letting this go for a minute.
Oh, there's a bot.
Yeah, he's gonna have to delete this for real.
I'm gonna have to
That's
edit
a
this now.
Natural 6.
My freaking bing bong idiot friends can't just not say weird stuff and I have to edit it out.
All right, last one.
Oh,
No.
Nuts. All right,
Hoot nuts.
poop nuts.
Interesting. Could use it in a sentence.
I'm good. Poop nuts. Explanation.
And that's fantastic. I don't know why I didn't.
Oh, word.
Rumor.
Somewhere out there.
She. That's a natural 15.
You know what? At the top of each of my notes page here for the or my notes pages,
That's a natural 20.
I have motherfreaking Aurelius did this, and like as one of the top notes for every single session. Like, oh, how did the story get advanced today? Well, Aurelius did this.
Oh yeah, I finally get to interact with that little shit again. Hold on, in a minute. Wish I could say I missed you.
Fuck you, Jack.
I'm just kidding, man.
Hey,
It's
say
like
that to
that
my
one thing.
say that to my face.
Was that? Is that? Dang, who is that? Was it Tony Stark? Oh no, it was Peter Parker from Spider-Verse. When he's like, "Do I want kids?"
Okay.
That was funny.
Do we have any of our mods in here yet? We have somebody watching,
Play dumb,
but I don't know who.
not that dumb.
No, I want to know if we got our mods in yet.
I'm quoting Spider-Verse. Don't mind me, bro.
Oh.
Hand on shoulder. Hey.
Oh, hey, each of you guys that I sent the message to earlier asking about your hobbies or whatever, if you could add those to your character sheets.
Done.
TY? TY? Thank you.
I added it to
Do
my
you have any
extra,
hobbies in real life?
extra notes. Witchcraft?
Or the
Which,
Don't quote me on that.
which
it's just dabbling.
I might keep some blood in the freezer, but
some blood in the freezer.
it is what it is. Does blood freeze? It does. I know.
Sure does.
I know. Don't ask how I know that.
Depends on the alcohol content, really.
Ooh, imagine. Ooh, that'd be a really cool thing to write into a script. If a witch like needs to preserve blood, but only in liquid form, and they're just like, how is it? How is it still liquid? Oh well, I gave them ale from the back of this fermented woolly mammoth skin. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, okay?
Uh-huh.
Brick says but he's actually writing this down right now. Watch. Woolly mammoth fermented.
Hag plus...
I'm sorry to level 12 group. I didn't mean for it to come to this.
you years from now, you're like, you know what? How did this happen? You have
Is there a
the
specific place for hobbies?
no, just put it in like backstory or you know.
Yeah, I
some-
put it. Hold on, so for consistency's sake, notes. I put it all the way at the end of other notes
Mm.
underneath backstory.
Do we have a tweet out that we have gone live?
Not that we've gone live, but I gave everyone a times. I would hope that the Weird Ones fan base can use a clock and Gregorian calendar, but just in case they can't,
Yeah,
I will make another one.
you always gotta send out a wee lie.
Baby. I'm honestly running out of stuff to say. I don't know how of ways to say we're live.
Well,
We laugh.
Hey there, weird ones! Back at it again with another episode of D&D.
And joke's on you. That's actually how I sound. Let's see here. I just gotta find a nat 20 die. Why am I being so gracious with myself? I know that I actually won't roll one tonight. Natural 20.
okay.
Done and done.
Thank you.
And now for me to retweet it as though it's not myself.
I'm doing the same thing. Wow, whoever could these people be? I don't know them much.
Where does it go under notes?
Where'd you guys put it? Hello?
Where did we put it?
Yeah.
I put mine in other underneath backstory, but I'm using mobile, so I don't know if it looks like that on desktop. But other notes.
Okay.
I'll put it there too.
Oh,
You better.
I do need. Okay. We'll give it like another 2 minutes. We'll reach 15 minutes on the stream time, and then we'll just launch into it.
Yo, these wolves got to chill.
Hey, man. Someday, we'll use some different music, but for now, our boy Michael Gelfie, he's got us, all right?
No. I'm not complaining about the music and soundscape. I'm talking about my safety. As if I can't turn into one.
These boys gotta chill.
Chill out.
Daddy, chill.
I love that thing, dude. That's so freaking funny to
It's
me.
so funny.
Dakota, why are you not on tabletop yet?
Oh,
He's got to
we're
do
not
his
dead.
daily challenges or whatever, man. Come on. Leave him alone.
Completely forgot about tabletop.
How far into Druid are you going, Cliff?
That may change depending on story, but I'm intending to go 18 Druid 2 Wizard, but I mean, I could very well not. This depends. My next level is intended to go Druid, though.
Mm.
I could triple class.
Triple.
Hell yeah, baby.
So we do Barbarian next.
Naturally. Yes. Either that or I figured a wizard druid bard would probably be interesting. I'm not considering that at all.
It's like, that's bold. You're relying on 3 different stats there.
Indeed. I was trying to go off the wall.
I mean, you know, trying. You were doing it.
I mean, who really plays bard? You know?
Who really care? All right.
I play Bard in like.
Now, what you're
100%
not
of the
gonna do?
campaigns I make.
What you're not gonna do is disrespect bards, okay?
Is that really a DM thing that they all just play bard?
I
Narcissist.
just think bards are the most fun class.
Yeah, they're kind of neat.
They can kind of like, you know, they just do a whole lot of different stuff. All right, we are going to start off. All right, so last we left off, the festival had been going on. You guys had seen Cinder. You had seen a small child in the festival pyre, the bonfire, as it burned, and he sat upon the top kind of the logs there as he hopped out and ran to the opposite side, running past, kind of disappearing out of sight, and then walking into the abandoned house. As you had gathered the rest of your party, you know, gone back to them as they were frivolously enjoying, you know, the festivities of the festival. They were suddenly, you know, brought to attention that something had gone awry and someone had gone into this house. As you guys were all kind of looking at the house, you had paused, you know, for a moment to kind of consider what was about to happen, you know, as some of your party members were slightly inebriated, as we had left off. What are you guys doing?
You said we heard heartbeats, right? Like a thump.
Yes, correct. You guys, before you had, as you guys had approached the door, you started to hear a.
As far as Miro and Willow, like
Mm-hmm. They're with you.
okay.
I know I've had a few drinks, but does anybody else hear that?
I do. And it's troublesome.
Where is it? Does it sound like it's coming from the house, or
It doesn't really sound like it's coming from anywhere. You just are hearing it. So it's kind of like disembodied.
I thought that was just my ears.
As Miro turns to speak to Aurelius, suddenly around you guys, there's a large, around Willow, there's a large purple and blue spiraling kind of energy that you see kind of build up and create some type of barrier, like a visible barrier between her and everyone else of you as she kind of looks around and reaches at the barrier. You see Miro kind of get sucked into this barrier as well. as they're like trying to push against what is like confining them inside. Aurelius, both of them look at you with fear and trepidation as suddenly they disappear.
Ooh.
Okay, I know I've had a few drinks, but did anybody else see that?
Where did they go?
Question. Between this and the first thing that happened with the heartbeat, would I have started to sober up a little bit? Kind of like
Yeah,
scare
I mean
type
this is
thing?
definitely kind of a pretty
Like my eyes
big.
are kind of like, oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I would say that you've sobered up considerably as you have now seen two of your party members suddenly whisked away to God's nowhere.
Can I
Cinder, where did they go?
and did it leave any marks on
What?
the ground?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna rush over to where they were at and like
Yeah,
look around.
I'm gonna feel around on the ground.
Okay. You feel heat.
Um,
The place in which they had been standing, there's no marks, but it's considerably hotter there than as the rest of the place is pretty much just snow and rock. That spot there is considerably more hot, and it kind of as you're reaching around, you as a fire genasi, are able to feel that heat. But there's a very particularly hot point just in the center of where they had been standing, like it was the epicenter of a fire.
stay back. Stay back. Um, I'm going to take out a small knife
Hmm.
and a piece of this cloth that I have in my backpack,
Okay.
and I'm gonna just like excavate just some of that, like the grass in the biology, maybe a little bit of the soil, and put it into it, and then fold it up
Okay.
and put it into my bag.
Okay.
I,
Yeah.
I
You as you scrape it up, you get like the snow is blackened,
well,
but it's not. It's almost like it got flash frozen, but it's like black snow.
I wouldn't I wouldn't stand over this spot if I were you. This is troublesome. This is worrisome. And this damn town just doesn't let up. Where could they have gone?
Do you think it was Lord Furgast?
I don't give that dunce any credit whatsoever. If anything, it was more of his assistant that was a thorn in our side, and the in his manner. This is. I don't have the time for this.
What do we do?
Maybe it was whoever brought Miro back.
That is a good assumption, child. I do not have the means to cast detect magic. To cast my spells at the moment. I think hopefully we can figure out what's inside the house, and maybe that has something to do with them. That's my best bet at the moment.
And start hearing this beating in my ears until we start getting close to this house.
That's what worries me.
In the back, as you guys see, the house before you, and have witnessed Miro and Willow, disappearance. You hear the festival continuing on, quite jubilantly, in the back, as if they have no cares in the world, for what's going on.
I'm gonna use detect good and evil on the spot where they last were. My divine sense.
Okay.
Do I get what vibes? Do I get any vibes from that?
Poopy vibes.
Vibes.
Yeah, like celestial or fiend or undead or.
You do not get really any vibes from it. It just is. It just is. It's just magic. Something has happened.
Whatever this magic was, it wasn't evil. I have no idea what could have done this.
Like I said, the two may be related. If we are still up for it, we can investigate this house and hope that we find Milo and Miro inside. If not, then we'll have to figure something out.
Let's go.
We don't need to rush, child.
What if they're in danger?
I don't think rushing in and disappearing would help our cause in finding them, though. Now we need to come up with a plan on how to get inside, or at least spy, unnoticed. Any ideas?
I don't know if we have the element of surprise. We already lost Willow and Miro.
That could have
I
just
feel
been
like-
that could have just been a spell, by any means. It could have been a defense. It could have been a defense to cast trespassers out.
How far out are we from the house?
You guys are about 10 feet away from the door.
Okay, they
All right.
really don't like trespassers.
I'm gonna go to the door and kind of like. I'm not gonna put my ear on it, but I'm gonna get close enough that maybe I can like try and hear something going on inside.
Okay.
If there was anything in there.
From inside, you hear a slight mixed with.
Do I recognize these sounds?
No.
Like, what does the second sound kind of like footprints?
No,
Walking around making footprints. in
no,
snow?
it doesn't. It sounds it doesn't sound human, but it doesn't
But something's
sound.
definitely in there.
Yeah, something's
Okay.
definitely in there, but it doesn't sound human.
Okay, I'm gonna turn and walk quietly back as I can to to Cinder and Aurelius and let them know that something's in there. I don't know what it is, but I hear something.
Does the house have a chimney?
It does not. To re-describe the house, so it's kind of smaller. It's a smaller house than others that you've seen in Frostbite. All the windows are boarded up entirely, except for a small slit in which you had seen light like a fire kind of flickering throughout the house, or inside of the house. Although the hole is not big enough for you to really be able to like peek in and see anything. The door is bolted. It's bolted on the outside and has no door handle.
I didn't really want to have to do this right now, but it seems as though I don't have a choice.
So the way you described it, it's bolted like they're trying to keep something in because it's bolted on the outside.
Yeah, sort of. That would be your impression for sure. Like your immediate impression upon seeing it.
If you're
Choosing the
queasy,
bolt.
what's your idea?
Why would the bolt be on the outside unless they were trying to keep something in?
Well,
That's a great
maybe
question.
somebody knows about.
Well, like
That's
you said,
true.
boy, do we have time? The time to go and ask?
Look,
I don't think so.
we'll ask questions later. Look, avert your eyes if you're queasy. And I'm gonna cast wild shape. I'm gonna put my hand on Thuban's shoulder and cast wild shape. And as I'm changing, the hairs on my like body start to like stand up and stuff like that, and I start shrinking in all these weird kind of contorted shapes. And as I'm changing, I say, just lay me somewhere on the house for time's sake, and then I shrink fully into like a tiny little spider with little etchings like on its back, and they kind of just like they're like smoldering just a little bit. And I'm like on Thuban's like shoulder.
Okay.
As that's happening, I turn to Aurelius and I'm like, "Did you know he could do that?"
No, this is the first time I've seen it.
I put my hand out for you to climb on.
I just
then
jump.
I take you over to the door and kind of just hold my hand out to it so you could jump off.
All right. They start crawling up, and I try and I'm gonna climb. I mean, Thuban's pretty tall, so I figure if the house isn't raised, can I get to like ceiling-ish area, or at least where like the front wall
Yeah.
meets with the ceiling? Can I? There's spots to crawl in, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of a dilapidated type, broken down home.
Cool. I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
And yeah, try and find my way.
As you go in, you see that there is indeed the small child, the small burning child, is sitting in the corner, like the back corner of the room. He sits with his face turned towards the wall, and he's not like seated on his butt. He's kind of crouching with like his arms wrapped around his knees. There is, in the left side of the room, there's a broom that seems to be moving by itself, sweeping little
Nope.
as it pushes dirt and grime across the floor. As you look, though, make me a perception check.
And I'm pretty sure with wild shape, I still keep my current state of mind.
You keep your current state of mind, but you use their stats, I believe.
Abilities and stuff. Yeah, okay, cool. Much better than Polymorph in that regard. Natural 20.
Okay. All right. You see,
First roll of the night.
amongst the hey, actually first nat 20 of the night. Let's hope I don't get any.
Please.
Please, God.
As you see it sweeping, you start to notice something unsettling, something dire. You look at it and you immediately feel as though you've been punched in your gut. Although you're not sure why. As you
Yeah, because my gut's in my butt. So.
as you look on to the scene, you see the dust and grime kind of being swept up. You notice something somewhat sickly. There's like flesh. Suddenly you notice kind of dark, grimy, rotten flesh amongst the stuff being swept up in the with the broom. And then you notice that there's some type of organ that looks half-eaten and pussy.
Is it relatively close to the child?
It is not. It's not really, but it's being swept along with it. The intestines kind of slapping down onto the ground every little.
Yeah. So the
floor
floor's like all wet and stuff like that. And,
yeah.
What's the can I smell? Can spiders smell things?
I I
think they can smell.
I think you can still smell. Yeah.
Okay, what does it smell like?
It's a pretty terrible, pretty
It's
terrible
rancid?
smell. Yeah, it's rancid. If you could puke as a spider, you would puke.
Okay.
It's just immediately bad. Like it kind of smells like when you were in Lord Fergas Castle or Manor,
Oh.
where you were with the cube in the basement. It smells like that, but actually worse because it's a smaller zone with this kind of building up thing.
Okay, and as I crawl back out, um,
Oh, you got a nat 20 with perception on vision
indeed
also.
I did.
In the closer left corner, you see a rug kind of somewhat askew.
Askew as
Like a
in-
wolf pelt rug that's kind of lifted somewhat on the edge.
When you say lifted on the edge, do you mean like it's defying gravity, or it's like
No.
okay,
It's
cool.
laying on the ground, but it looks
It's like
disturbed.
it's tough. It's tough. Okay, okay, I can potentially see where this is going. And as I start to crawl back out, can you just give me just a quick visual again of the child in the corner?
Yes.
How they look
He is kneeling in the far right corner,
Okay.
huddled down, his face kind of towards the corner of the room, with his arms wrapped around his knees as he squats staring at the wall.
Understood.
He makes no sound, but he does give off light.
Okay. I'm gonna go back outside, and yeah, I'm gonna go out. Is there some kind of like a appendage that's stretching out from the house? Maybe like a lamp or a light or something that I can crawl up to.
There is a sconce that looks like it maybe once was used. It's kind of crickety and there are definitely like cobwebs kind of around it, as it also kind of hangs somewhat detached. Like it looks like it's on its last legs that you can like crawl out and walk on.
Sure. I'm going to like let myself down with a web down to the ground. And then I'm gonna crawl just a little bit of ways away from the house and then break the spell and transform back into myself.
Okay.
As I do, I kind of just like shake my shoulders and say that's it's definitely gonna take some getting used to. I walk back to the others and say, on the inside, there's a child in there. And I put my hand in front of Thuban and say, it can't get any worse than it already is. So we should make a plan that's hopefully somewhat sound before we just go rushing in. And then I explain the rest of what I saw. I still can't explain it, nor can I cast spells while I'm in this form, so I'm sorry. But there was a broom that was sweeping itself, and it smelled rancid, worse than the basement of Lord Fergas Manor. There were organs being swept up by this broom. The child, I don't know its nature, and I don't know how much duress it's in, but it's in the corner of the house, the right corner of the house, and he's in the fetal position almost. There was also a rug made of some form of pelt. It was lifted up, and I believe that maybe it leads to something below.
Wow.
The child in there, and it's in danger. We need to help it.
We do. But
Dude,
there's something
on.
sweeping
Break that door
organs.
down.
I agree with you, child. And I start stepping towards the door.
Wait, no, wait. All right. First of all, here, I may not be worth much in this fight, as I have not been able to repair my spells. We could be going into a trap.
Cinder, now is not the time to do this. We don't know where Miro or Willow are, and you just told me there's a child trapped in here. What is there to wait for?
I'm going in.
I will remember you saying that.
I'm gonna take my flail out and I'm gonna hit the bolt as hard as I can with it.
The bolt comes straight down and lands in the snow below you.
Using my left hand, I'm gonna grab the door and then pull it open.
As you
cast
pull it, the
Medium.
door kind of pulls straight off the hinges.
I'm gonna grab my shield, put it out in front of me, and then move forward.
Okay. As you walk in, you see the sight as described. The smell immediately smacks like basically like a sucker punch to your nose, as these combinations of smells all kind of combine and gel into one gigantic, massive puddle of coagulous blood and pus and dirt and moisture and all this kind of stuff. The child sitting in the corner, you all see him as he kind of slowly, his back starts to arch a little bit as you walk in. He turns towards you, and as he turns towards you, you see that he doesn't have where his eyes and mouth would be, like defining features. They're just not. It's just a fire.
Should have talked about this.
He runs straight towards you, Thuban. Immediately. Kind of imagine it as he just kind of like sprints towards you, kind of difficult to see as the flames flicker and kind of spurn as he moves left, right, running towards you until suddenly he drops below into the ground.
This creature that we saw, do I recognize it?
No.
Does it? Not at all?
No.
I turn towards Thuban and Aurelius.
You are Thuban.
I mean, I don't know why I keep saying
Narcissistic.
I
loves his
keep
own
looking
name.
at Cliff, and I don't know why I'm saying Thuban. It's Cinder and Aurelius.
6'7", 6'8", Yes.
Do you have any idea what that was, Cinder?
I said we might have been able to deduce if we had talked about
What
it
is
just a little
going
bit longer,
on?
but I have absolutely no idea.
As you guys are discussing, you hear the
That's that broom.
as the broom continuously sweeps the stuff that it had gathered up in its brindles against the wall, no longer moving it all across the room, just kind of against the wall repeatedly.
Aurelius, you said you grew up in a rather maybe unfavorable place, correct?
I grew up with goblins. That's what you mean.
I mean,
They're okay.
not the goblins per se. I'm sure there are some good goblins amongst them, but can you check for traps of any sort? Maybe you have a better eye for that than I or Thuban. I doubt he looks down or looks that far down often.
I've played some traps before. Yeah.
My hunch was correct then.
I'll take a look around for traps.
Okay, make me a perception check.
While he's doing that, I want to look at the spot from where I'm standing that the thing just disappeared.
Okay.
Like, am I able to see anything?
There is a very slight scorch mark where he dropped down.
So it's like he just went into the floor. He didn't like. Okay, so it was
Yeah.
like supernatural or magic.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. He's not in the floor, like, looking at you. He just went straight down into the floor. Which, as he did, kind of leaves you with, like, a bone-chilling, like, what did we just see? You know? Would you get, Aurelius?
11.
11. You don't see any traps around, none that you would be familiar with, but you do spot the deer pelt or wolf pelt that's disturbed, as Cinder had described it.
Okay, I'm just gonna, seeing that there's no trap, I'm just gonna kind of approach it, lift it up.
Okay. There's a hatch.
I found something.
Be careful. That's likely the only way in to the depths.
I'm gonna go over to where that scorch mark is, where it disappeared, and I'm gonna cast the divine sense.
Okay.
Right, is that what it is? Yeah. Detect good and evil.
You sense that it is good.
Whatever this creature is, it's good, but it's like not celestial.
No.
Okay, whatever this creature is, I believe it has good intentions. I sense no evil here, despite, and I kind of look around the room.
Is there any locks or anything on the door?
On the hatch?
Trap door? The hatch, yeah.
There is not. There is no locks on there. And in fact, there's no like handle to like lift it or anything either. It's just you notice the imprint of it. It looks like a hatch. You're sure that it's a hatch, but there's no like specific. The same way that there was no door handle, there's no handle to like raise it up.
Are there? There's nothing hanging on the walls, that are there?
No, there is nothing hanging on the walls. It's like the room is pretty much empty beyond this hatch and this pelt and
That's
the
what I'm imagining.
broom. It's just weird, you know.
I'm gonna take out a dagger, wedge open the hatch.
Okay. Yeah, as you you have to keep like rubbing the dagger back and forth and like trying to pry it, but you hear it as it pops up.
I'm gonna help her. Yeah, I'm gonna help on the lift it up.
Okay. As you lift it up, Aurelius, you start slowly lifting it. You hear as wind pushes it open the rest of the way, and as it slams back down on the other side so that it's fully wide open.
Does the air have a smell?
The air does not have a smell. However, it carries a voice. The voice is kind of wispy with the wind. It says, "Leave this place."
I looked to run.
I get up and start walking towards the hatch.
Are you sure it's good?
There's only one way to truly find out, Aurelius. And I give Cinder a nod and I head down the hatch.
And they just, someone's like, nah.
Okay, Thuban, as you make your way down the hatch, there's a ladder that kind of carries you down, or not carries you down, but you climb down. As you reach the bottom and turn around, excuse me, you see the child standing there, staring at you, kind of full straight, like back straight, just staring at you.
Okay. Have I reached the bottom?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my hands up and say, we mean no harm. We just have questions.
It turns and immediately starts running down this long hallway. As you see it, it's dark in the hall, but where its flames kind of flicker and scatter across the wall, you can see what it is. And it seems like it's cave-like, with dripping water kind of along the sides. You hear every once in a while you hear a slight icicles are kind of melting down onto the ground. As he runs back, you see him run for about 10 feet before he veers left and continues running.
I look up to Cinder and Aurelius. Well, are you coming? We've come this far.
Just gone down a set of stairs. I mumble under my breath, and I keep Ignium cast, as they very much clearly already know that we're here.
I don't want to be last. I want to be in.
Yeah, I kind of like shoot Aurelius to the middle of the group.
Don't really, Aurelius. Cinder and I will take care of you. I draw my flail and my shield again and continue forward.
I wonder if that's the booze talking. I know it's not.
I feel much better now, thank you.
All right, you guys walk. As you walk, there's not much sound beyond the clinking of your armor and your weapons against your bodies. Beyond the kind of now sort of constant sound of like water droplets dropping onto the ground. You walk the 10 feet and you see the impression of where the child had veered off. There's nothing on the right. It's a straight wall on the right, but there's a veer off to the left.
All right, I'm gonna just follow where I saw the child go.
Okay. As you turn, you see about another 15 feet down, the child is standing in what seems to be a large room. It's difficult to kind of see exactly what it looks like from where you are. You're in sort of a tunnel leading towards it. But you see him standing in a large room, and right behind him, there is a large crystal-like, it looks like a cocoon, but it's a large, like, crystal-looking encasing right behind him, in the room, kind of up on a dais.
We're all seeing this?
You see it first, and since you are first, actually, no one can see it behind you.
Okay, I'm gonna continue forward enough that they can get vision on it.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys all make it out into this, you kind of make it to the clearing of the room. You step into the room, and you now see, like I said, from the light kind of scattering around inside of it, mixed with your own abilities, that the room appears to be about 20 foot by 20 foot, and the encasing is up on a dais that's about 10 feet raised in the middle of the room, with the child standing on like the ground with it raised up behind him.
Well, have you two seen anything like this before?
Have I?
No.
Never in my life.
Well, I imagine you would like to get a closer look, wouldn't you?
Kind of comes with the territory, I guess. And I will step forward and examine further.
Okay, as you step forward, it is raised up, like I said, about 10 feet. The child watches each of you. Like, every time one of you moves, his gaze... Okay. His gaze locks onto you. And every single time one of you makes a movement, he just lightning... looks around.
Hi.
Hmm.
Do you speak common?
As,
Is there any way we can help you, child?
you hear a kind of a low guttural like voice as it opens its mouth. It sounds kind of like when you hear like a really deep crack in a fire. Like with the firewood crackling. He opens his mouth and it moves as you hear this voice come from him. It sounds kind of like the ice.
Memphis?
He looks
You
back.
got
He looks back at the crystal-like thing behind him, and says, "The ice."
I look to the others.
I shrug.
What are you saying?
Aurelius, suddenly he's right before you, right in front of you, like almost nose to nose. And he says, "Melt the ice," and then
Okay,
appears back up on the stand.
I think he wants us to melt the ice.
I look towards Cinder and at his flame.
I step back. My eyes just glow as I send the flame, the ball of flame, directly at the ice.
Okay. It smacks into the encasing. You see bits of it start to melt and fall off. It appears to be kind of the first layer of it as it falls away. You see a silhouette inside of the encasing.
Can we see any like defining details, or is it like?
A silhouette of like just like a small child sized being.
Okay.
I send another produced flame inside of it just for good measure.
Okay. It melts further and the being suddenly drops to the ground. The ice as it shatters and melts, first shatters then melts. It pools around the dais as it falls down and starts spilling onto the ground that you guys are walking on.
I cast Ignium again and just wait and prepare just in case I need to attack something.
Okay. Dixie, you are free. As you slowly come to terms, or slowly feel your extremities start to warm up.
Guys, you saved me.
What do we see?
Who are you?
Dixie, can you describe yourself?
Yeah, so you see a small, child-sized, like, being with kind of long black hair tied in a ponytail, clothes a little bit tattered, manacles on his wrists, but he's kind of soaked right now from being encased in ice, and he's just looking up at you, scared.
When you say like a small child, like being, are you like a halfling or like a small child, or do we not know? Like, can we tell by looking at you?
I would say it's pretty hard because
Okay.
I have like a pretty soft face and no facial hair, so
Okay. I'm gonna rush over and say, "Are you all right, child?" I kind of like kneel down. A little bit of flames come out of my nose, just a little bit, enough to like warm you up.
I'll like put my hands together and under your nose. I am doing a little bit better now. Um, who are you guys?
Fender, do you think you could help me get this child warm?
Yeah, I
What
was
is
just
your
about to
name?
kneel
We're the
down,
heroes of Frostbite.
start warming him up with the flame.
Cinder, you see the fire child suddenly shift. Kind of arm creaks up, left creaks up, as it shifts and moves until it becomes the form of a fire bear. It looks towards you, starts full sprinting towards you until it pummels into you, and when it feels like it should knock you over, it just slightly pushes you back as you regain a spell slot.
Oh,
Oh.
I start to kind of
Are you okay, Cinder?
I'm
What?
I'm not being grinded by a bear maw, so I think I could be worse. What? Hello.
Tis a strange night tonight.
Are
There's
you?
a party going on outside if you want to join us.
Am I old enough? Wait, who sent you guys?
Nobody sent us. Have you seen two people? A cat man, Nero, and this woman with really fiery red hair, Willow.
No, I haven't seen anyone. Can
Oh,
I
wow.
insight check them to see if no one actually did send them?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Each of you roll deception.
Oh, we're rolling deception?
Actually, are you guys trying to hide anything?
Am I being deceptive?
You guys are.
Yeah,
Never mind. Let me lie.
I
Let me
thought we
not-
were
No,
being honest.
You guys are being honest.
We're tax collectors.
You know, I'm drinking coffee for a reason.
Yeah, we actually had a couple of questions about your car insurance.
Lucky for you.
Would you
Dixie
roll?
has the best. I rolled an 18 on insights.
They appear to be pretty confused by the question you're asking, as if, as they're kind of looking at each other like, what? You're getting the sense that they don't really have a plan, per se.
I'll just dust off myself. Thank you. Sorry, that voice is a little bit hard to upkeep.
I'm still occupied with this bear, by the way. I haven't even really tried to.
I kind of step back as your voice lowers and. Are you a child? Who are you?
I'm gonna I'm gonna stand up next to you and compare eyes.
Yeah. I'm probably shorter than you.
Yeah, who's taller?
I
What are you guys'
am-
heights?
1 second. I'm 4'11".
I'm like 3 foot.
Oh my!
Oh, we gotta.
You like come up to my knee. Stuban is
7 foot, right?
I'm 6'9".
6'9". Oh, why do we keep saying you're 7 foot? I think we've said that in every single session. We've been like, yeah, he's like what, 7 foot, like 6'9". Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, I avoided the question earlier, but my name is Dixie.
Dixie, and what are you? Why are you frozen?
How many
Well-
seasons old are you?
Any seasons? Well, in terms of seasons, I'm about 96.
Why are you so short?
Why are you so short?
I'm growing.
Huh, that's what I said too. And I'll pat him on the shoulder. No,
Well-
I came here for a reason, though I'm not quite sure what it was. I came to this house before I explored deeper into this dark basement, and all of a sudden, white crystallines just enveloped my vision, and I was stuck in a stasis.
Do you know who or what did this to you?
Do I?
Suddenly you hear a
There it is, I remember now.
I'm not. The miles are laughing. I'm laughing.
coming deep from inside the tunnel on the far side of the hold. You hear a and then suddenly around you guys you start to see crystals and ice build up around each of your feet. Make me
No, not again.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Is the bear still here?
The bear's gone. The bear ran into you,
Oh.
and then you got your spell slot back.
Oh, look at him.
Well,
Okay, 12.
So I got a 16.
17 for Aurelius.
So, this technically, what's coming at me is targeting only me, right? Or is it like one big AOE?
No, it's technically targeting just you, but it's targeting each of you at the same time.
All right, I'm just asking because I don't know if I add my shield thing to it or not. But according to that, I do. So I got an 18.
18. Okay.
16 for Cinder.
And Cinder got a 16. Okay. Wow, nice. Dixie, you're still kind of moving a little bit slow after having been frozen for some amount of time, as the ice kind of grabs your feet and pulls you, immediately freezing you in place.
what?
Just your legs. You're still able to move,
okay.
but your legs are frozen, so your speed is 0.
Not again.
Everyone else, you see it start to pop up, and at the last second, as you see it about to pop up and freeze the way it did Dixie, you're able to kind of jump out of the way, or dodge it otherwise, so that it kind of shoots up and shatters, but then misses you.
My legs were too short.
Am I able to, can I just use my shield and bash the ice that froze
Yeah.
his feet?
Yeah, make me a strength
Alright.
check
All right.
or athletics check.
As he's coming down, can I just slap his shield for guidance?
Yes. Yeah. You,
Okay, good, because I rolled a 12. What do I add to that?
The D4.
Guidance?
yeah, D4.
Slap.
From behind the hall, or in the hall, you start to see a blue light start coming towards your direction. It's a mix of like a cyan and like deep blue as it turns, or as the light starts getting brighter and brighter until it starts filling into the room that you're in. And when it reveals itself, there's no form. It's kind of a gaseous thing. Cinder, make
No.
me a history
No.
check.
No. Sorry. Every time I hear I have PTSD, guys. Every time I hear my name, I say that.
You're
I
getting
don't even-
attacked and you're getting knocked unconscious. I got a 14, by the way, on that strength. or
Okay,
that
yeah,
athletics.
it takes like 2 smacks, but you shatter the 2 smacks for each leg, as it releases him. You're able to like pick him up and move him.
A history check is a 22.
22. Okay. This is a ghost.
You're-
Oh, full-on ghost. Ghost of the Ghost of Frostbite.
Ghost
Yeah.
of Dixie's
This,
past.
this is a full ghost. However, as it sees you guys, roll initiative.
Hey,
Um,
love to hear
as
that.
as we're rolling initiative, this ghost comes out. I let them know that this is otherworldly. This is a ghost.
Wonder if my paladin senses tinkle like that or not. Initiative. There we go. A solid 5, baby.
Hey.
I average. I swear, I average 5s whenever I roll for initiative.
Cinder got a 9.
Oh, I also got a 5.
Oh my god, guys.
All right, roll again, baby.
Hey, y'all doing great.
17.
It's a flat d20. Nice. I got a 6. It's okay. I'm gonna roll nat 20s when I attack, so that's all that really matters.
Okay, and boop.
Doobie-doo, doobie-doo.
Oh, I thought you were hitting me with the. I thought you were hitting me with the ooby doo. Like, oh, I'm pleased. now.
Is Dixie getting initiative on this too?
He should, yeah.
Hey, yo, Dixie chick.
Once he's gone, I'll be right back. I just want to check on.
Oh, he stepped away. I didn't realize.
Oh, I didn't even realize either. Okay, you know what?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
sorry,
he's back.
I got a 10. I put it in the tabletop chat.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, Dakota ran. He ran away so fast.
I know.
My gosh. He's like,
That just makes me mad.
The ghost got a 20.
of course he did. Of course. All right.
I ain't scared of no ghost.
Not a ghost with that name.
Yeah,
No.
it's Dixie's
Oh,
past.
Ashy, good boy.
Hey, come on, man. He told me that was his name.
I didn't say that.
Oh, dude, I gotta ask the chat. Oh, roll for initiative, Dixie.
They said boo. All right, fine.
I got a 10.
Oh, Ashy goes, boy.
You coming in here, hopping up to the top of the initiative order. What are you, some kind of lucky?
Maybe.
Actually, he does have that feat, I think.
Maybe you want to. We'll figure all this
Hey, chat,
out.
how's it going?
As we take a moment here.
What's up, dude?
Saw it.
Okay, cool.
Are we getting a new map?
No, we're not.
People who spontaneously run to the bathroom don't get new maps.
Okay. So first it is the ghost. The ghost, as you see it turn this corner, it reaches. You feel it kind of reaching out towards you, and for a moment you see its horrifying visage. It's just blue kind of corpse inside of this aura, kind of zombie-ish looking as its head is down and its hand kind of curls up and like crackles, its knuckles and joints kind of discolored and tense. As you see it and you're within 60 feet of it, you need to make a DC 13 wisdom saving throw.
All right.
That is everybody.
Oh, that's everybody.
Each
I got a
non-undead
20.
creature. Okay.
I got a
13.
14.
Is this a frighten?
Dying, so.
So we got what?
14 for Cinder.
Okay.
A fat failure for Aurelius.
What would you get?
6.
6. Okay. Thuban got a what?
13.
13. And Dixie got 16.
20.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. So Aurelius, you are frightened by this creature. Hold on. Aurelius, you also roll a 1d4.
Three.
You suddenly age by 30 years.
So is he too big for his clothes? Like, does he grow too, or does he just age?
Yeah,
He's just like-
they kind of. It's like Hulk wearing Bruce Banner's clothes.
He got booty shorts on. Yeah, like-
No.
And
Double
you,
cheeked up, bro.
Well, you
And-
did say you'd grow.
and you are frightened. So a frightened creature is disadvantaged on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Anyways, I started busking.
The creature moves closer.
No.
It runs. It ethereally moves or incorporeally moves towards the closest person.
Does it move within the reach of an opportunity attack of Cinder, like crossing paths at all?
40 feet
With my
hover.
Warcaster?
It's moving 40 feet. You were probably about 6. You were in 60 feet. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna shoot at it with. My,
Wait. Is Warcaster them entering into your zone, or is it's them leaving? Right.
It's an opportunity attack, but with it not technically pointed at any one of us and crossing paths. I guess it depends on which direction you have it going.
No,
Like,
I
is
mean
it
you guys
moving-
are all kind of together at this
Pulled
point, so
together?
it would just be moving
Okay.
towards you instead of like away from you at all.
Roger.
Okay, so yeah, it moves 40 feet towards you guys. You're now within 20 feet of it. Thuban, you were the nearest to it as well.
Okay.
Dixie, it is your turn.
You like flame, yes? Well, how about this? Flamazio. And I'll create a flaming spear.
Okay.
It's going to appear right behind it, and it's going to ram into the back of it.
All right.
So it needs to make a dex save. And I rolled.
And dex save. Rolled an 11.
Okay, so it failed, but I only rolled 3 for damage.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
And I'll run behind Thuban.
Okay.
You're gonna fit into the party well.
All right, Cinder, you've seen the ghost. You've actually literally seen the ghost. You've seen Dixie now shoot this flaming spear that kind of appears behind it and shoots through these this aura, this mass. And you've seen Aurelius suddenly age very quickly as he is near you. It's your turn. What are you doing?
The ghost is still up in the air relatively.
Yeah, it's hovering. It's
I'm
hovering
gonna
about
cast-
40. It's hovering about 20 feet in the air.
I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
Crap. Sorry. I'm gonna cast. Actually, I don't have Burning Hands on my spell sheet, so I'm just gonna cast Burning Hands. I haven't made a name for it yet. Sorry. So that's a 12 dex for the ghosty boy. He's got to make a save.
Failed.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I had to switch technology devices. My assistant was helping me with that. I'm just gonna roll my damage on D&D Beyond. That is 11 damage, fire damage.
Ooh. Okay.
And I am going to move into. I look around. What cover do I see?
As far as cover goes, you see the large dais, the one that's about 10 feet, like from the ground up is about 10 feet, and then that's really the best cover that you see in the entire place. The rest of it seems kind of just carved out, in a ring.
I'll take about half cover behind that.
Okay. Okay, Aurelius, you feel different. Suddenly heavier, stranger, and you've seen Cinder and now this new companion shoot flames towards this aura. This aura that frightens you terribly as you look at it. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna fall on my ass and just scoot back away from everything. Probably until my back is against. If I can go 30 feet back, I will, or if not, until my back is against the wall.
Okay, yeah. You move back about 20 feet until you're kind of like struggling against the wall.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. Thuban, things are crazy. You've seen everything as it's happened. The form is moving closer to you. What are you doing?
I'm just looking back at what's his name, Aurelius, now a full-grown man. I'm like, what in the name of the four gods? And I turn to the ghost. Question: being a paladin, having learned about like celestials and undead and stuff and fiends, would I know that this is a ghost?
I would say at this point you definitely do. Initially you might
Okay.
not have, but now you are definitely aware that it's a ghost.
And in the eyes of the church, like, ghost is undead, so bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
I'm a street
it would
case by
depend.
case, but okay. But seeing this thing attack us, I'm gonna run up as close as I can and use my flame breath. You said it's 20 feet in the air, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move forward to where I'm not like hitting anybody else, and then kind of like angle it up towards the creature.
Okay. What's the distance on flame breath?
It's a 15-foot cone.
Okay. So you're now within about 10 feet of it.
Okay. So yeah, it's 2d6s. Let me roll that. Has to beat a DC 12. I got 10 for damage.
Okay. It got an 8. It just keeps failing.
Nice.
You got 12 for damage, you said?
10.
Oh, okay. All right. The ghost lets out a as the scream starts kind of building and bellowing into the hall. It starts echoing around the room like an antechamber or an echo chamber. It's its turn. It moves towards Thuban, and then suddenly shifts towards Cinder as it uses, as it gets within 5 feet of Cinder. Cinder needs to make a charisma saving throw.
All right.
Ghost about to turn you into a woman.
Charisma.
Yep.
All right. I rolled a. Come on. Charisma. Okay, I rolled a 9, but I'm gonna use my Poison ability
Okay.
and give myself a 19 instead.
Nice.
Wow, that's good.
Yes.
That is good.
Um,
Okay.
So I will cross that off of my note card.
All right. However, the ghost does. You feel a hit as the ghost steps into you.
Okay.
And it ends its turn there. You take.
Wait, into me. Oh God.
You take 10 damage.
Okay. Feel good about that one.
As it feels wrong inside of your body, kind of like it's almost, you know how I described you seeing it, like its hands kind of curled up and whatnot. Like you kind of feel that pressing against your body inside of you.
Right.
All right, Dixie, it's your turn.
Not having a good time.
Okay. So it moved out of range of my spear, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to shift into. I'm gonna get down on the ground. It's not very far. And start going on all fours, and then I'm gonna enlarge into a bear
Okay.
and run straight at it.
Baby.
Like another one.
I will make 2 attacks on it.
We're about to have Bear Squad, baby.
Just roll this. 15 and a 20, or yeah, 20.
Both hit.
Okay, so the first one does 8 damage. The second one does 12 damage.
Okay. As you. Oh well, you're trying to hit it, right?
Yes.
And it's inside of Cinder.
Oh no! Oh no!
Do I?
You would have known that. I should have
Oh.
I should have re-said that.
Sorry, I didn't know it ended in him.
Yeah, it ended its turn inside.
Can we stop saying this like this,
Okay.
please? It didn't do any of that.
Get it out from inside of Cinder.
Oh gosh. Ain't no ghost ended in me. You gonna have to pay
Does it look
tax.
like they're merged, or can I still see like an outline?
Yeah, let me act this out if I'm getting.
So yeah, I mean you can definitely act it out, but you see the aura kind of glowing from inside of it. But you don't see something that you could like attack.
Okay, can I like headbutt Cinder and
Get
push
it out.
it?
Yeah,
Get
you
it
absolutely
out of me
Okay.
now.
Is that like athletic?
could. Yeah. Make me an athletics check.
Um,
I'm still in my right mind, right?
Yes,
22.
you are. 22. Yeah, you're able to describe how you headbutt him. Actually, go ahead.
Out.
You kill him.
Shit.
You kill him.
and I'll just like bash my skull into your like chest to knock your wind out of you a little bit.
Okay.
Do I fall?
You are. I'm gonna say you're knocked back 5 feet. The ghost is now visible once again.
So the ghost is in the spot he was in, and now he's prone, like, behind it?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
He knocked the soul out of me.
Yeah. And that was my action.
Okay.
Okay. So I would not be able to attack. So yeah, that's it.
Cinder, it is your turn.
Kind of wipe my face. Kind of like wipe my brow. I started to sweat from that altercation. And I'm gonna cast a. Is there one on the other side of the ghost?
What?
Like the other side of the ghost, my comrades. Is it translucent enough that I can see if there's someone
Oh
on
yeah,
the other
yeah,
side?
yeah.
Okay. And there is.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast crap. Kraos Spectrum or Chromatic Orb, and I'm gonna cast it with Radiant in mind,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast it at level 2. All right, that was cocked. Oof, that is a good old fat old 9.
All right.
It's so tell me that hits.
You rolled a 9?
Yeah.
Nah, it's a miss.
All right. Well, I'm gonna retreat back into cover.
Okay, as you shoot the orb out, it moves. The ghost kind of just it quickly turns to the side as the orb flies back. The radiant light filling the room behind until it shatters against the wall.
All right.
Aurelius, it's your turn.
Am I still frightened?
You are still frightened. Although you should have been able to try to repeat the saving throw at the end of your last turn, so go ahead and roll that for me now, actually.
So wisdom, right?
It's wisdom.
22.
Nice.
Good roll, baby.
Okay.
Nice.
Suddenly you are no longer frightened of this creature, and in fact you feel quite determined to slay it, as you are now immune to its effect for the next 24 hours. So that should have been at the end of your last turn, so you don't worry about that was your action or anything like that. You can do whatever this turn. You're about 25 feet away from it.
Okay. I'm just gonna do a little symbol in the air with my fingers, cast X on them, and then follow right up with my other hand. I'm gonna shoot out and yell out "Zer!" and shoot out a Eldritch Blast
Okay.
at him.
Is he still a 30-something-year-old man? Or
Yes.
40-something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 40.
X.
He's the oldest one in the group now. Well, second oldest.
I mean, in terms of like a species age, yeah, he's the oldest for sure.
Wow.
That's 13 to hit.
13 to hit. That's a hit.
Okie dokie.
I needed 4 more. Oh, 5 more. 4 more.
Wait a minute. This is a D8. Oh yeah, I don't have it. It's still- Six for that Eldritch Blast. I'll get the hex. 9 damage in total.
9 damage in total. Okay. That'll be
Not bad.
okay. All right. Thuban, you've seen a now adult Aurelius shoot his typical, magical attack towards this undead being. It's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna move to assist. I mean, I saw this thing attack Cinder, so I'm gonna move to try and strike it with my flail.
Okay.
And as I approach it, I'm gonna yell out, "Be gone, foul creature!" as I swing my flail. And I'm going to. Do I? Is it being flanked since it's Dixie and Cinder are near it?
Yeah, I'd
Would I
say
have
it is.
advantage?
I would
Okay.
say you have advantage. Yeah.
Group attack. Glad I had advantage because I rolled a 2 on that first one.
And now you roll
All
a
right.
3.
3 on the next
21 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
All right, and I'm gonna use Divine Smite too.
Ooh.
So, 11 damage on the base attack, and then using a spell slot. Ooh. And then, where's my Divine Smite? So it's 2d8s, and since it's an undead, I get an extra d8. So 3d8s.
God dang.
I wish I had hit now. Everyone's doing this damage.
Alright, so 11 plus 18.
Oh my god.
29.
29.
damage.
And Thuban's
Holy
back,
crap.
baby.
I rolled
He's
an
back.
8. I rolled an 8, a 7, and then I rolled a low 3. But
He's
boy.
back.
How much was his divine?
Divine is 2d8, and then since it's undead, it's an extra d8.
Yeah. So what was all the damage with that?
Total is 29 damage.
Without the regular flail attack.
Oh. Shit. 18. The divine is 18.
18. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then the flail was 11.
Mm-hmm. I love D&D Beyond, just keeping track of everything.
To be honest, a fantastic service, guys. You should
Yes,
definitely
it
use
is.
it in your games.
Okay. Got it.
Thuban I hear going 30 for 10 for 12.
Okay, as you smack, it starts laughing, like kind of a sinister laugh, as Thuban gears up to hit it with its flail until the energy around the head of his flail suddenly lights up with immaculate divine light and smacks deep into his aura, piercing into the actual body of the ghost as it kind of slams down to the ground for a moment and comes back up, kind of looking more as its shoulder kind of dented in and like becoming detached from the rest of the body. Thuban, make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Well, good thing I'm
Uh-oh.
good at these. I'm a paladin, boys. It's okay. We're good.
That's
Cinder's-
famous last words right there.
Yeah.
Damn,
Cinder's
what?
just watching intensely.
What?
Would you
It
hold?
rolled on that 20 and it rolled to 8. It's a 12 total.
Okay.
Charisma save, right?
Thuban, its mouth, its jaw kind of unhinges as it suddenly goes into Thuban. Thuban, you are possessed.
So I'm assuming
You're
I
real
lived
good
it.
at those.
One humanoid that the ghost can see within 5 feet of it must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be possessed by the ghost. The ghost then disappears and the target is incapacitated and loses control of its body. The ghost now controls the body but doesn't deprive the target of awareness. The ghost can't be targeted by any attack, spell, or other effect except ones that turn undead. I shouldn't have said that. It otherwise uses the possessed targets. I'm just reading the stat block. It otherwise uses the possessed target statistics, but doesn't gain access to the target's knowledge, class features, or proficiencies. So,
Have fun with me, guys.
all right, Dixie. Suddenly, the ghost is gone.
I saw it go into Thuban.
Yeah, you did see it go into Thuban.
And like I don't see any wisps around him. Like it's like just like chilling in him. It's like actually in him.
Yeah,
Right.
it's in him. It's just in him. You don't see any
I'm
aura. You
chomping
don't see.
Thuban.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
a cue to everything.
First, I'm gonna ram my spear into him from behind.
Oh.
Take him out.
Hey, he
bro.
said he
Take
doesn't
him
know you.
out.
So he used to make a dex.
You in bear form, or did you?
Yeah, I'm selling a bear for him. I'm gonna maul your ass up, boy.
All right. So it's a what?
That's dex save, and then I do. Well, he's gonna take half regardless.
Mm-hmm. Dragonborn, baby.
Dex. Oh, yeah.
My shield talent too, because I'm getting directly targeted by the spell.
Which adds 2
No,
to
it's
it.
it's. I don't think it's a target.
Oh, what? It's an AOE. 9.
So he will take 10 damage of fire.
Okay. So it
If
takes
he's
5 damage.
okay, I'm gonna maul his ass up with a 19 and a. Is he flanked?
He is flanked.
The 19 and a 18.
Okay, both hit.
Are we still doing the grazing thing?
We are.
Okay.
Okay, so the 19.
Yeah, so
let me
so
do the 19.
grazing, just for people who don't know, grazing is when somebody's attack meets the AC but doesn't go past it. We instead are doing half damage on that, just because it meeting the AC to me feels like it kind of got past the defense but not quite, versus succeeding past it, and it also makes it better than failing and not doing any damage at all. So a graze attack will do half damage.
Okay.
What's the damage on the 18?
The 18. It's 4 plus 5, 9 plus 4, 13.
13.
Yeah, and the 19 did 11.
Ooh, 7-11.
Gotta maul your ass up, boy.
Okay. Man.
And it didn't like force out the ghost or anything, did it?
It did not.
Okay.
It did not. Instead, you just Thuban, you still feel the pain of them hitting you, but you are unable to move or function. Okay, it is now Cinder's turn.
Cinder from behind his half cover cast a mage armor on himself. And then he's going to shout out, Dixie, I need you to get off of Thuban if we're going to get a clear shot of him. I don't want to hurt you as well. And I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay. Aurelius, it is your turn.
Did you hear that, by the way, Adam? I hope he did.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. When
I
get
don't
up.
know what to do.
Aurelius, we need to try and remove the ghost from Thuban's body, just as you did mine.
By hitting him?
Do you know any other options? Didn't think so. You can do this. Attaboy. If you've ever been mad at Thuban ever in the short time you've known him, use it now.
It's 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Right.
The Thuban slowly, kind of slovenly, pulls his shield up and deflects the attack. Thuban, it's your turn, but you actually get skipped. There is legitimately nothing you can do.
I like the cut, Adam.
Thank you.
So it is the ghost's turn. You guys see Thuban's body kind of
Beautiful.
rigidly, kind of strangely move toward Dixie as it walks towards him and moving its... Oh, no. Hold on. Some.
Well, I should be right next to him, right?
Just, what happened to Dakota's camera here?
What ghost?
This dude.
I had to re-click him to get to show. Oh yeah, it's still loading for me.
Okay. Dakota, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you turn your cam off and on again?
I think it came unplugged.
All right. He attacks. He spins with his hand outright towards you. Thuban's massive hand reaching towards your neck. As you see frost and some type of necrotic energy coming out of his hand as he attacks you, and rolls a. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. As he reaches out and puts his hand. You're in bear form, right? So he kind of puts his hand out like on, like grass around your muzzle, and deals 27 damage.
Good lord. Good lord. It's all fun until your strongest person gets possessed.
That's
Formerly strongest. I didn't hear no bell.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
The ghost now releases the muzzle and kind of pushes you back. Kind of moves its body weirdly. It's super weird to you guys, who have known Thuban for a little while now. Seeing his body move so fluidly, and non-rigid outside of combat, as he is, as it's just to the nth degree of strange. He moves, kind of shambles away from the bear just a little bit, not out of 5 feet, and then turns towards Cinder.
No. Thuban. Stay back. You don't want to do this.
Thuban's mouth slowly starts to smile and shift as his eyes kind of start turning towards you. It is
You're not yourself right now.
He says, this is me. This is Thuban.
Okay.
It is now Dixie's turn.
Did he end his turn within 5 feet of my spear?
He did.
Please make another deck save.
All right.
He's about to put you on a stake.
Failed. I'm sure of it.
6 fire damage.
Okay.
So 3 if he's resistant to fire.
Right.
And I'll look at Cinder and be like,
I'm gonna make that face like Thor did. And I forget which movie it was. He was like, I think it was an Avengers. He's like, yeah, cool. Gonna totally speak bear. Totally. I'd probably be able to speak to you in my bear form, but
I would rule that you guys could talk to each other while you're both in bear form. I would say while you guys are both in the same animal shape, you guys could talk to each other.
oh, we can
well,
speak
okay,
druidic to each other.
Yeah.
I've also
Oh.
got beast speak, so
Well, let me do
Oh,
this
let's
first.
go.
Because I'm a ghost-wise halfling, I'm going to talk to you in your mind. Do you want me to run away?
it won't be that much of a blast radius. We just need to separate the body from the spirit.
I will trust you then. And I'll disengage and move to prime myself like in front of him to kind of block Thuban from accessing that cinder.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I'll put myself and I'll end my turn.
All right.
Because I had to use a bonus action to speak to you.
It is Cinder's turn.
Cinder's gonna step out just from a slight little bit of cover that was just given to him, and he's gonna cast Bravara or Gust at Thuban, and he's gonna use his potent ability to automatically make Thuban fail that saving throw. I have a 4 as my second poison.
Oh wow. Okay.
And he needed a 13 anyways. So unless he has a stupid high strength, like I mean, he's got to have a 9.
No, he doesn't have that.
Bro, I swear if you have a 9, I'm gonna fight you, bro.
He doesn't have that.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
eating his Wheaties. He might have a 9.
All right, yeah. I cast Gust, and I hit Thuban with a gust of wind that knocks him back 5 feet.
Okay. All right. Yeah. He's knocked back 5 feet. Yeah. He moves back and Thuban kind of moves back, looks at Cinder and maintains his seedy smile, at you. You feel, Thuban, you feel as your face kind of like clenches and tightens and the muscles just feel strange, as if someone else is moving them for you, as the toothy grin stretches further and further on Thuban's face to the rest of you.
I pat Adam, or not Adam. I pat Dixie on the back. I pat him on the back and say, "Well, you can cross that off the list of things to try."
I go, smash?
It's Aurelius's turn. What do you do?
Indeed. Now it's just time to pummel.
I'm on 2 bonds. Cut it out, Zer!
Sorry. Like freaking key blast.
Oh, 7 to hit.
Yeah. This time it actually does hit, but the Thuban's body just doesn't react to it at all.
It's a tank. I hated it.
Okay. It's the ghost's turn.
Oh my gosh.
The ghost, or Thuban, walks closer to Dixie and starts spinning the flail and brings it down, attempting to bring it down on his head.
Oh my lord.
Bonk.
Hold on.
And that one?
That's what I heard.
A 21 and 10 damage.
Okay, so you just like, here. And then I pop back into Dixie form.
Yep.
Oh boy! Guys, help!
As you pop back into Dixie form, you suddenly realize just how tall Thuban is as he looks down at you with this grin and menace in his eyes.
Yeah, I'm just like holding like Dixie like as he gets knocked back. And we're just looking up like
Okay, it is you know what? He takes He takes 3 steps towards you. As you're holding Dixie up in the air, he takes 3 steps towards you.
Cinder, throw me up.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, throw me up.
Okay. We can do that, right? Actually, if we're acting in...
Yeah, I'd say you could do that.
I gust him. I eat him up.
All right.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, if you automatically just say you fail. If
Yeah,
you're not
I mean,
resisting,
well,
then-
you guys both have your turns are back to back, so you guys can act at the same time. I let that happen quite often.
Okay.
So you don't need to roll to like pass the save or whatever because you're going along with it. You're planning this.
Sirski.
So what are you doing?
So when I fly up at the peak of my throw, I'm going to turn into another bear and land on top of Thufan.
Okay. Oh boy. What kind of bear is it?
Yes,
It's a brown bear, so it's like a grizzly bear.
All right, hold on. Let me do some math.
Dubon's gonna catch you on one shoulder and then suplex you.
Yeah,
It's
let
like,
me bite you in the fucking face, dude.
All right.
Bears, bro.
A
There's no
large
way.
a large male. All right, hold on. I want you to roll me a d20.
me?
No, Adam. Or
Oh my-
sorry, Dixie.
Oh my lord.
Yep. I rolled 19.
Let's go, baby.
Okay. A large male may weigh up to 1,500 pounds. Because you rolled so high, you weigh 1,500 pounds in your bear form. Oh my gosh. All right. And how high up did you shoot him with Gust?
I'm like 20 pounds, so you can probably throw me pretty far.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah,
so
I can go 5 feet easily above Thubon because his standing is already what? Oh, you're short. Well, my standing, if I
okay.
have you in my hand.
Now I want Sinu to roll me a d20 to see how high up he got.
20, here we go.
Strength, right?
No,
Or athletics,
just
sir?
just
Oh,
just a
straight?
d20.
13.
It's not bad, not bad.
Okay. I'm really doing math here, all right? I'm really doing it. I'm trying to figure out like
Your
what
big
would
brain.
the velocity, like how much damage would that do?
How much velocity can you kick up? 15?
Okay, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say like the wrong thing in a year from now. People are gonna watch this video and be like, "I can't believe he thought that was the right math." I'm gonna say it does 3d6.
3d6. All right, I'll take it. Do I roll it?
Yeah.
Okay. 6, 4, and a 2. So 12.
Respectable.
That's pretty average, pretty average.
I almost went higher. But oh god, I mean, 1,500 pounds. That's gotta be more than that. Hold on.
Boy, I'm about to clap those cheeks, Dubon.
1,500 pounds. The thing is, I'm saying you got up about 13 feet above him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Automatically, for 10 feet, it's usually 1d6. But then you weigh 1,500 pounds. So I'm going to say 1d6.
You kill him.
I'm going to say 1d6, 2d8.
So do I take back what I just rolled?
Yep.
Okay.
Roll less.
Or I rolled lower. I rolled way lower. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 2. So 5 damage.
All right.
told you, I caught you, bro. Fine catch, dude.
We're gonna. Okay, so here's the.
It's a hit though.
We're gonna
The
take.
damage.
We're gonna take the 12 because
Okay.
it realistically in my head it should be doing more damage.
Good Lord.
Why don't you
And that-
add that what he rolled to the 12?
Yeah, you know
Just
what?
add
I
it
like
together.
that. I'm cool with
That's
that.
such a big brain play, man.
I'm cool with that. How much damage did you do with that one?
5.
All right.
Completely missed me.
You're rolling like Lakuta from our
One
Star Wars
arm.
campaign.
I don't know.
Falls
You know,
on his
it just
shoulder.
it just makes sense to me that something that weighs 1,500 pounds is not gonna be like, oh, I just caught it. Like, no, bro, if you're standing up and
Five
that
damage,
lands on
yeah.
you, no chance.
You bonked me with like a paw on accident.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
just like, ooh.
a tavern bartender, barkeep could punch you and do more damage than that. That's whack. Okay.
Is he prone?
I'm actually gonna say he is prone. I don't think there's much way for a whole grizzly bear to land on you and you not be prone.
Good thing I still
and
have
Thuban's-
my
We're
action.
talking about here, okay? I'm kidding.
Thuban is strong, but I don't know if he can hold 1,500 pounds.
All right, when I'm gonna chromatic orb him point blank to the face. I'm kidding. My action is over.
Good thing I still have mine.
So,
Yes, sir.
so he is ostensibly trapped below Dixie. Aurelius, it's your turn.
Can I use my movement actually to take about 5 steps back? Get without of arm's length range of Thuban. I don't want him swinging or anything like that.
Yeah.
My legs.
Yeah,
Cool.
go ahead.
Cool. Boop, 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 boop. Done.
Adam, you still have your action, right?
No.
Yeah, we both use ours to combo attack.
Yeah, it depends on him. Transforming is a bonus action for me, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but falling on someone is probably worthy of being an action.
I would say. Well, you guys working in unison together like that, I would say is
Yeah, that's totally fine.
uses all that. Okay, it is Aurelius's turn.
Well, have you stopped, Cinder? Or, sorry. Have you stopped, Dubon?
Yeah, the fact that you sound like an old man. Like, no, Dad. I mean, Aurelius. Yeah. We believe that the ghost is still in the body, Aurelius, but we're thinking on the fly here. No?
Sir!
Wait. I actually tried to wait.
Okay.
Tagging this poor guy.
16.
It's a miss.
Like, wait. No, he's prone.
Yeah, that actually gives. Oh, thanks for reminding me. You have disadvantage on your roll because he's prone.
Yeah, prone is disadvantaged. To
Oh wait, I thought that was for no. I thought.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh yeah. Oh, the spell. Oh, sorry. The spell explodes in your hand, and you and everyone around you dies.
well,
yeah.
Guess I'll die then.
It not only it just misses. He's hard to hit because he's prone, and there's a bear on top of him. So
That backfired.
the more you know. Okay. It is Thuban / the ghost turn.
Just slap him.
Okay.
Boy, let's slap them cheeks up.
As a bonus
Scaly.
action, you see the aura of the ghost come out of Thuban. And as it moves up past Thuban, you suddenly feel relief, as almost like from your mouth, you kind of feel it leave out of your body. Suddenly you're looking up, you've been aware the whole time, but you are now underneath this grizzly bear, this brown bear, kind of looking down at you, on top of you. It releases through you and through the bear, shooting up past the bear. But as it does, Thuban, as it's moving, it takes a swipe at you with its withering touch. And because
You
Got a
you
bear thrown
are
on us.
because you are prone. Because you are prone, it has advantage.
Does it look like he's leaving my range anytime soon as he's fleeing?
Not yet. Let me do the roll and then I'll let you know.
He said, "Yo, stupid ass."
He's slapping first and then it looks like he's moving and he kind of turns to slap.
Oh, he mad.
That's
Why
fine.
Thubon can't get a break? Everybody's jumping this.
That's what you get for lifting.
That is a 23 to hit.
That hit.
Yikes.
And deals 17 damage to you.
I mean, I don't even know how much damage did I take over that fight? Are you keeping up with all that?
You were at 5 hit points.
After the 17?
No, before the 17.
Okay, so now I'm knocked unconscious.
Now you're knocked unconscious. Yeah.
Well, we clap them cheeks.
And now, yes, it looks to be leaving your range.
Okay, I'm gonna smack it.
Okay.
With a 19.
19. That's a hit.
10 damage. And it stops moving.
As you swipe at it, your hands scrape through the body inside of the aura as it lets out a disperses.
I'm gonna double look at Thuban, make sure he's still okay. Get ready to swipe again, but
Oh, he's
I'm knocked
unconscious.
out.
I'm like, oh word. I'll transform back into Dixie.
Okay.
Yes, I'm just gonna
Cinder, I don't feel good.
just kind of
Stand
looking up and down. Aurelius, and then he remembers that Thuban is knocked out. It's one problem at a time, child. And I walk back to Thuban, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on Thuban. Because he's knocked out. He's slumped. He's slumped. All right, cool. So that is 9. You're gonna be healed for Thubi. I slapped Thuban in the face.
I remember all that happened before I was knocked unconscious.
Mhm.
Like everything.
Are you still a ghost?
I'm just gonna sit up, kind of holding my face and cradling my wounds and stuff. Kyle, when I healed Aurelius a session ago, I remember doing it. I don't remember how much it was for.
It was a lot.
It was a lot.
hurt,
I think
yeah.
it was 12.
Okay. Well, I just want to use the remaining points from that to heal myself.
Okay.
So you said 12, so that means 8 plus... And what'd you heal me for, 9?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so yeah, I'm going to use Lay on Hands, so I'm going to heal back up.
Excuse
17.
me.
Yeah, 17.
Just gonna kind of shakily join the outside of the group. Standing at a 6 foot tall now, about average build, about 190 pounds.
All right, yeah.
Slightly
After
muscular.
the two bombs up, I walk to Aurelius and I just kind of I poke him with my staff.
What? Why are you so short?
What do you mean?
What's
What? Aurelius, you're old enough to be my father.
how?
I
What?
some effect that the ghost. It happened when the ghost attacked you.
Well, how do I undo it? I'm
What I know.
so big and clunky.
Would I know anything of this?
Well,
No.
beating Thuban seemed to rid him of the curse. What if we just beat him?
We could knock him unconscious.
What?
All right, chain him up.
But it does seem. But wait, before we jump to conclusions, don't you think it would have dissipated when the ghost dissipated?
Mm,
Are you saying this is permanent?
It very well could be. I'll need to contact some of my superiors, or perhaps there's something I can research for it. But in the meantime, I don't have any
church.
idea.
I'm gonna groan. The church in town.
The church is going to be able to turn a boy who is a man back into a boy.
I don't know, but
I've never seen the church win.
as I stand up, I'm kind of like clutching one side. I mean, I'm still pretty beat up.
so, guys, wait.
It's-
So as I see this, can I cast Healing Spirit on top of Thuban?
Mm-hmm.
And it takes the shape of a bear. And anyone that needs hit points, I can heal 4 times.
Oh.
So
You meet it. Oh, he's a real druid.
yeah, so Thuban you get 5, and then you get another 5, so you get 10. And then Cinder, I'm gonna give you 6, and then another 3, so 9.
Thank you.
I kind of see the bear, and your magic, is it like green or?
Yeah. How,
Yeah,
how do you
look
imagine
like?
it looks?
Whenever I cast it, I'm like, hold on, it's a good word. I'll come up with a word later, but it like expels out in like a light green energy, and it takes the form of like a large bear. Then it kind of just gallops into you and like kind of headbutts you, but it just feels really nice instead of hurting, like you just were. And it kind of runs around and does the same thing to you, Cinder.
I recognize this bear, don't I?
Mhm.
Is this the same bear from before?
No.
It's not? Oh, interesting. Anywho, thank you.
As the bear runs toward me, I kind of put my shield up defensively, and then as I feel it heal me, I say, "Thank you." Put my shield back. I guess this makes up for you mauling me and landing on top of me.
Oh, you deserved it.
You could go back into the ice, I say with like a chuckle.
I'd rather not. Let's get out of here before anything else arises.
Yeah, as we start to leave, or as I start to leave, I do look around though, just to see if there's any thing that would hold items or maybe even relics of something that might have held that ghost.
For
Is
where?
there any way for you to tell if Miro or Willow was here or anything?
Which they were.
Cinder, from where the ghost dissipated, there seems to be some type of bluish like jello. That's kind of like blubber that's kind of on the ground there in a puddle.
Not touching that. Not touching that.
But there doesn't seem to be anything else.
I want to take some of that actually with a vial.
Okay.
Aurelius, there's nothing that I see, and nothing that I have at my disposal, unless we come back here, perhaps in the morning. We can come back at the crack of dawn if you really so wish, but other than just doing thorough investigation, I don't have any leads.
Okay. Guess we got some of our own problems now.
You can still
These
much-
search.
clothes hurt, and they're
Your what
really
hurts?
tight. These clothes hurt really tight.
We can certainly get you something that'll fit a little bit better. Actually, if you, I'm gonna regret this. If you want, you can use my robe in the meantime.
Yeah, sure, thanks.
It's it's an heirloom. I just kind of like look away. It's like,
Mm.
It displeases me to say this, but I believe the only ones nearby that can help are the Church of the Four Heroes. They did bless the cursed sword. They may be able to fix whatever this is.
I think you put too much faith in the church.
Well,
I've got
what else
too
is
much
there to put
hair
faith
on
in?
me.
on second thought, I don't know if you can. Might not be able to fit the robe. It is a little. I don't. Oh God.
This feels better, thanks, Thunder.
Yeah, just make sure you get it dry cleaned, kid. You're old enough for that now, right?
Did it what?
Must be some fancy term they use at the Mage's Tower, because I've never heard of such a thing at the church.
It's actually really, really efficient. You see, we use these fiery pixies and Yalar. Never mind, you wouldn't really understand. Let's get out. Let's get out of here.
I imagine we're walking while we're
Yeah.
we're talking.
climbing back up.
Yeah. While we're walking out, can I kind of like tap into Cinder's mind again and be like, can you please not tell anyone about this?
We'll have to talk about this later on why you want to keep coming alive again. So quiet.
I suppose that's necessary.
Cinder audibly just gives a chuckle. And yeah. Are we outside now?
Yeah. You guys have climbed back up. As you walked back through the main room, the broom is no longer sweeping. The smell persists, but the room is no longer. The broom is no longer sweeping.
Someone ought to clean up in here.
I want to
Have
commit
any-
arson.
Do you have any idea what that thing was, Dixie?
If I were to guess, it would have been the malpractice spirit. Someone sent to possess paladins who put a lot of faith in the church.
Ooh,
The one that I needed to maul as a bear.
this man spitting.
It was not me. That was the
Is
bait.
that what-
I was possessed.
Well,
Things may
why
have
would
turned out differently if it was me. But
why wasn't your faith strong enough? It should have protected you.
the gods work in ways you cannot possibly understand.
Right.
Oh, man.
Right.
All right. We still have 2 missing party members. We have no idea where they are. Honestly, after seeing everything that we saw in there, they might have just run off. Aurelius, do you know
It wouldn't be.
Miro and Willow to just
No.
disappear?
It wouldn't leave without telling me at least.
I see.
Are the
And you saw
festivities
the
still
pictures.
going on?
Yeah. You still
Okay.
hear what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Although it does sound like from earlier is kind of dying down. This little excursion only took about 10 minutes max.
The only person that I can think of that may know that I have access to. We can ask your church.
Not in my church.
Excuse me, the church.
A
And,
church, not the church.
the church of this town.
So you believe in other churches?
Oh,
At all.
don't you want to go
But-
put some ice on all of those bruises? You had a bear fall on you, Aurelius. Or not Aurelius, Thuban. And you, Dixie, please stop agitating the giant dragon man. Please.
Look, he grabbed my throat. I'm simply returning the favor.
Yes, and as the person who helped free you from your icy crypt, can you please, just please?
I suppose I can cool off a bit.
Is that a fire joke? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Anywho, yes, no, this is actually how Cinder. He's okay. Fire joke. Got it. What was I gonna say? Is Master Bolin? Is he still having a bound chick on Wow Wow time with that ice dragon in her?
The last you heard of him, he has requested you back at the Shivering Tower.
Right. That is. Oh. That's so far away.
I gotta go to my job.
I just want to play in a sandbox with my friends.
Guys, can't I just keep working remote?
Okay. There. I know it doesn't necessarily sound like the thing we may want to do, and I know that Thuban thinks he's the leader of the group. But let's say we turn in early, come with a plan of action. If Miro and Willow don't show up by the morning, we have to consider not necessarily one finite thing, but the worst, potentially, is that we just don't know. I have been requested to travel back to Eularia, and that is the location of the only people who I know could potentially help us find them. But other
You'll
than
ask him,
that,
right?
I certainly will, child. But I am a wizard. That kind of just has like a nasty taste on my mouth. I don't have all the answers.
I've said my piece. I'm going to sleep, and I kind of like glare at Dixie, and then walk off towards the inn.
I slapped Thuban on the ass and say, "Yeah, you had a you stayed for a couple of rounds." Good old Thuban.
Okay, so
Get
you
to
actually do that.
I actually do that.
In the
Okay,
morning,
okay.
right?
All right.
I've got armor plating there.
Yeah. I was waiting to see if there was a description of. Okay, I just
We're still going to the church in the morning. Yvonne.
yes.
As I'm walking
Oh,
away,
oh,
I kind of just put my hand up.
Seriously, though, Thuban, glad you're all right.
I'm still walking away. I'm not even looking at anything looking anyway.
No, that's fine. I was just kind of saying it as I was looking at the group.
Dixie. Was that spirit in there? Was that what trapped you down there?
I believe so. I heard the cackling laughter, and before I knew
Why?
it... What'd you say?
Why were you trapped there?
I was exploring, in a sense.
We're walking away, right? Like we're not standing by this demon house anymore.
No.
Are we going to like an inn?
We can go to the end. I'll buy you a drink. while
Dixie
you,
has never been to that inn.
Well, yeah, it wasn't. Was it not there when he was there? Back in whenever.
Back in 50 years ago when I was first frozen.
Oh my
Kidding.
god. Oh, well, that's what I was gonna ask.
No, but Dixie, as they talk about the inn, you're like, huh?
Don't worry.
What inn are you talking about?
don't trouble yourself. We'll lodge you, with us for the night. It's the least we can do.
Um, there's so you're saying there's civilization nearby?
Was there not? I look at Aurelius. Was there not before?
The whole town of Frostbite.
Huh? Oh, and none that I noticed, but yeah, sure. I'd be happy to come along with you, and I'll kind of like put my hood up a little bit.
As we still walk and have conversation, my eyes just lock, and I'm just like staring at Aurelius, just like he's just a grown man.
You guys make it back to the Cold Hag Inn, and as you walk in, the inn is alive. Although it's alive, but it's like kind of on its last legs for the night. The festival outside has kind of died down. People have kind of moved in towards the inn, and Marivoy is in the back cooking, and when he sees you guys walk in, he says, "Ha ha ha! My friends!"
Bear boy.
Oh God!
Marivoy says, do I know you?
It's me, Aurelius.
Aurelius, we should probably get that.
Hold on. Hold on. Aurelius, if... Now he stops and he looks at Cinna. He says,
It's not really. Yeah, this.
We've had a long day, Marivoy. Can we get some grub, please?
he says, show me your hands. As he sees your hands, he goes, what in the hells?
Marivoy, you of all people know that within the last week, Frostbite has had even crazier things happen. That's just... We don't know.
He says,
Marivoy, have you heard anything about a spirit living in a house down the way there?
none that I know of.
This happened while we were over there.
Spirits. I have to say, magic returning to the realm is quite the double-edged sword, wouldn't you agree?
Guess so.
It's like everyone's problems had been asleep for centuries and suddenly are reawakened.
Or it's as if people's problems have been solved.
Just giving me a lot more problems.
He looks at each of you and says, a problem solved, a problem created. He looks at Cinna, he says, and what of you?
I just want some of your good food and a drink and to lay down, honestly, Marivoy.
He says, yeah, yes.
Good man.
He nods his head, he closes his eyes, nods his head and says,
Your wonderful food.
he kind of like realigns himself for a moment and says, opens his eyes. Well, it wouldn't be the Cold Hag Inn without some delicious food. Give me just one moment and I'll return with some of my famous stew. Ha ha ha!
I nudge Dixie and say the stew is really good, actually.
Oh, I'd love to partake.
He runs into the back.
Do you have any drinks back there also?
He leans his head out and says, And what do you like?
Bring me the strongest ale you have.
Take 2. Make that 3.
I shall return.
Whatever he said, double it.
Oh God.
He laughs and he says, "The festival did not make you drunk enough, I see."
Not nearly enough. And I nudge Aurelius, and then I kind of stroke my beard. And does he have facial hair?
No, I'm still clean.
Oh, well, I wink at him.
Okay, about 2 minutes later, Marivoy comes back with a large cauldron of stew, and then runs back in. He kind of looks at you guys, as regular patrons at this point, or somewhat regular patrons at this point. That he sets the bowls out with the ladle inside of it, and gestures towards it, and then runs back in the back to grab the drinks.
I'm gonna actually take the food. I'll hold all the food, and maybe he bring it on like a serving platter, maybe or something like that.
Well, like a big cauldron, like a big serving cauldron.
I'm gonna start walking it up the stairs. You two grab the drinks. We should probably speak about this in private, for once.
I'll try to grab all the drinks.
In case those mice are running around anywhere, those mice men.
You do see Nimbus and Nabis down there. They are completely drunk out of their minds on one of the tables.
Gosh, these guys.
They are also
Rat boys of Isolat.
Yeah, they're small. They're small mouse folk, and they are drunk on the table, and they have 3 plates of like cheese and like some type of meat just all around them, like with bits and pieces of it kind of spread around on the table.
You're welcome. We're sparing you from using this voice tonight.
Yeah, they're drunk.
Can't speak. They're just.
Why the hell are Tilstein and Carthor are not here? Don't worry about that.
Wink, wink.
Okay. Yeah. So he returns with the drinks. He gives them to you. And wait, is Cliff frozen? Okay. He returns with the drinks. He sets them down.
Super still.
And says, "You may take these to your room. Please bring the dishes down in the morning so that myself." I had a name for her. So that myself and the staff might be able to clean and reuse them the next day.
Absolutely. We wouldn't imagine. In fact, we'll clean them ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Marivoy.
Dixie, as you've walked into this inn, the things that you've noticed, there is a giant hole in the middle of the tavern that just leads straight down to the frozen river of Garul. The ladder is about 100 feet that goes like straight down. Every once in a while you see the fog and smoke, more fog and like mist that kind of rises off the river coming up into the inn. It's not cold because there's fireplaces and whatnot, but that's like its defining feature.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, that seems pretty pointless. What, do they throw the ultra drunkards down there?
I already went up, so I guess he's asking Aurelius.
Well, I think we're all walking together, right? Because I'm carrying the drinks,
Yeah.
you're carrying the food.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I honestly, I wish I could tell you.
I've been wondering myself. Got here.
Aurelius, why don't you take a swim?
Think I should.
Maybe. You are the wisest of us all, being the oldest and all.
Let's not give him any ideas tonight.
I guess I am pretty old now, huh?
You can have a drink. Legally.
Does it taste better now?
It tastes amazing now.
I'll like try to like push up the platter to him.
Oh yeah, he's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab one of the mugs,
Okay.
take a sip,
as we go up the stairs.
and
Okay.
the same.
I'm gonna take a plate of food. We got 4 plates of food, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take one mug, and I'm just gonna like kick at Thuban's door and leave the 2 there, and just keep walking to my room. Like at his
Aurelius, can you take this platter of drinks from me?
Yeah, sure.
I'll take 2 from the plate that I handed over. I was kind of like, since both my hands are full, I'm just gonna kick on Thuban's door.
I'm gonna get up from praying and walk over to the door and open it.
Oh, you're praying booze.
Stop praying. It's drinking time.
I think we're going to discuss something. Let's not let this moment pass. And let's not have any bad blood. And I'll have a drink towards him.
Do you have food on you or just drink?
There's food on the floor near me because I think you
Then
kicked.
just got the food.
No, didn't you kick a plate of food?
Well, I put a plate of food and 1 mug down. So now there's 3 mugs between the 2 of you and 1 plate of food on the ground next to you.
Yeah, I'll like point to the ground.
I'll lean down, pick up the food, and then close the door in your face.
I'll like still holding both. We're like, all right, and I'll down both.
I'm
I'll go-
just standing like, okay, that's impressive. As he's drinking two mugs back to back.
I'll go back to Cinder.
I'm gonna go eat in my room alone. I'm sad.
Dad's going through some stuff.
No one believes in my church. No one believes in me. I'm 6'8". They're supposed to love me.
6'9".
You guys got Thuban down bad.
Damn, mega bad, bro. He just need a warm bed for the night.
Pressed.
Okay. All right. The food smells delicious. The drink tastes great. What do you guys? You guys are discussing stuff.
Well, I guess we should probably oh yeah. Ignium. I cast produce flame and I light the candles that I've had in my room. And there's a rug of some sort there on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna sit down on the floor, crisscrossed, just monk like, and just start eating. Gesture for both of them to sit down, and Dixie. I know it's probably been a while for you, and I am by no means an officiator of any sorts, but tell us what you remember. Your occurrence is strange and fascinating to me.
I suppose it would fascinate the likes of everyone here. Well, you see, I hail quite highly from a druidic circle of the central variety. I was sent on a mission, but it seems like I'm getting searched for or tracked. Someone was sent after me. So I try to do my best to lay low. I have my own mission for the goodness of the druidic circle, of course.
Why somebody track?
How's that?
Why somebody track?
Where one person tries to do something good, someone tries to deter it, this cycle of things, cycle of life,
believe what the boy may be asking is this minor or is this sinister in nature? You were trapped inside of an ice shard, inside of an old abandoned house by a ghost.
Well, at this point, I would consider it major. I mean, I don't think being trapped in an ice pedestal was worthy of the word minor.
It's fair.
How long were you in there?
Probably years.
Well, what year do you think it is now?
What year is it?
No, what year does he think it is? I guess is what I'm asking.
I'm gonna like. Well, what if that is a question indeed. So I mean, if numbers were to come together, I mean, if what would just tell me what would today's year be?
What is today, Brooks? My
Today
wizard brain.
is 320 AS in the 3rd month
Okay.
of the 9-month year.
320 as.
Hey,
100 years till 420.
that's the end of the campaign.
It'll be a celebration then. Okay, yeah, so it's 320. Is that
Yes, 320. That yes. So if I were to guess, well, the year abouts that I came from, that would be what number would that be if you took a few away?
can you count, Dixie?
Oh, of course I can count.
What do you
Why
mean
would
took
you
a few
think I
away?
can't count?
Everything you said so far has led me to believe that you cannot count.
Huh? No. I can. I simply said if you take a few away from the number that you said, that's about the year that I came from.
Let me clarify here. Let me get this straight. And I take all the mugs. I take two mugs. This counts as 10 mugs. This counts as 10 mugs. If I take one mug away, and that's just 10 mugs instead of 20 mugs, is that a few to you? Or is it more a few?
That doesn't make any sense. That mug is not multiple mugs. I know that.
Cinder just. All right. Yeah, it's been a while. We'll just say it's been a while since you've been in there. God. Considering you don't really have much memory of this town being here when you arrived, was that cabin that you were in? Was that there? Did you walk in there and descend?
I did. I walked I discovered that building. I walked in by myself. I heard a few voices, but you hear some things on adventures. You don't think anything of it.
Where do you hail from?
The Central Druidic Circle.
You were just born in the Druidic Circle. That doesn't reside within any country. You may not be from per se a member of the society of the kingdom, but where do they reside? That may be going forward here.
Wherever the Central Druidic Circle resides.
Cinder just Cinder turns around and his eyes just light up. He's Thank you for
you know where they reside. Anyone knows that.
Thank you for sharing this information with us, Dixie.
Oh, of course.
Perhaps you may share more in the future.
Yeah, there's a lot of information that I know.
I
Don't hold your tongue.
couldn't imagine. Aurelius?
Aurelius is still messing with the mugs and had taken one away.
Oh my gosh. God. Well, I okay. Sorry. Well, for the sake of introductions, I'm Cinder. I hail from the Kingdom of Yalaria, and I'm currently a member of the Mages Guild against my will. It seems as though I've also taken up with the circle of the Druids a step further. We were sent here. Oh, go ahead.
Which circle do you hail from?
Wildfire, it would seem. Although I may have only taken it up in practice and not actually be a member of the group.
Well, my dear boy, if we ever come across the Druids, I have a good rap with them. I could run you through the ropes.
I can imagine, as you know so much.
I am a Druid of the Central Circle.
And under my breath, I said, whatever that means. And Aurelius, would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Aurelius. I'm from Gritha. I used to run with the gang, the Crookback Boys. We were the baddest gang around, by far. Up until the King of the Griffin King started demanding stuff about taxes or something.
Oh yes, you got to pay those soon. I slap him on the shoulder.
You should.
But I've been traveling with Miro and Willow.
Who?
Just went missing right before we met you.
What do you mean they went missing?
There was a big force of light, and they were trapped inside, and they were trying to get out, and nothing would happen, and then it just, and they were gone.
We've seemed to have lost two of them.
I think I may have chosen the wrong group to travel with.
That is an understatement, as we have kind of become an informal group. We only met here in Frostbite, and it was only by chance. Generally speaking, I really don't even truly know Aurelius, nor Willow, nor Miro, nor Thuban. And I get up and hit the wall.
Thuban, you're praying in your room, right?
I kind of just stop for a second and then go back to it.
What are you?
Aurelius, what did you say? You wanted to actually take up prayer. This is an amazing situation.
I didn't say that.
You definitely just said that, as you've been drinking.
I was sitting there and I'm just like shaking my head.
Come, all of us, let's pray together.
You know what?
I wish Thuban was here to guide us. I prayed Thuban. I wish Thuban was there to guide us.
And
I'll slap guidance.
I don't even know how to pray.
Oh wow! And Thuban, make me a insight.
Guidance, I get 4, right?
You get a plus
Yeah.
D4.
This is deception. Okay, cool.
Roll that nat
Alright.
1, Dakota. Oh,
I
they're like, oh
rolled,
man, they're getting holy over there. Yeah.
I rolled an 8, so I'm gonna use my inspiration to roll again.
You should have saved your fortune die.
Yeah, I should have. Dang it! Oh, 9.
Would you get Thuban?
Ugh.
11.
You get a D4?
Oh man.
I can't. I can't add a D4 to the inspiration dice. I already used it for the Oh wait, it lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's for the
Roll
same
time.
role.
Come on, get a 3 or 4. 3 or 4. 3 or 4.
2.
Ah,
11.
Wait.
11.
It's 2
Wait,
11s.
wait.
We
2 11s.
match. We match.
You match, so you roll again.
Come on, baby. Come
We're
on,
doing the flat,
baby.
the flat.
I'm gonna slap him against
flat D20.
guidance.
No, it's just a flat D20.
All right. 16 plus guidance. Plus guidance.
No plus guidance.
Okay.
18, let's go.
Oh my gosh,
Get out
Thuban,
for me, buddy.
Thuban, you hear them for a moment. It sounds kind of convincing, and then you reassure yourself.
No.
Nah, man. That ain't holy.
Thuban,
That ain't
what are
Falco.
you praying about?
I'm praying to the 4, and I'm partly frustrated, and also like, just like why, why has all this happened today? Why did they allow this creature, this phantom, this spirit to take me over? And I'm also like, my thoughts are, I'm just angry about what Dixie said of like challenging my faith and why they didn't protect me. And now I'm wondering at myself, like, why didn't they protect me? And I kind of feel bad too. I'm like, why wasn't I able to protect Willow and Miro?
Crisis of faith.
I'm also thinking about like the book we found,
Mm-hmm.
the false book of the 4.
False. You don't know.
What are you? What's Thuban thinking of the book?
So before I thought it was a lie, but now after all these things are happening, I'm actually questioning it, and I'm asking the 4 for guidance. Like, why is this book different from what I was taught and how I was raised? What is the truth? Is all this that I've been told actually a lie, or is it a part truth? And I'm just like really questioning things now.
Has Thuban read it at all after the first time?
No, just taking a look at it, and now kind of thinking about it. He's gonna reach into his bag and like pull it out and look over it again.
Okay.
Sacrilege.
Okay. As he reads through it, he finds more and more things that are just different than the book that he had read as a child, growing up in the church. But then, make me a religion check.
Hey. I'm pretty sure I'm proficient at that.
I'm pretty
But
sure you
I
are.
also have a -1 in intelligence, so I think it's just 0. Oh no, I got a +1. I got a +1. Whew! It was almost a 2, and it rolled over to a 12, so I got 13.
Okay. As you read through it, or as you're kind of like skimming through it, Thuban starts to notice names that are he starts to notice names, the names being Astorion, or Astorion, Tardis.
Hold on, give me 1 second, let me grab a pen.
Harder.
Oh,
Notes.
no.
Thick. Look at that booty.
Thick.
What kind of dude?
Thuban thick. It's like 4 tough. But Thuban thick.
Okay, Astarian.
Damn, he thick.
Okay, so
Yeah.
with them, it's like with their names, it has kind of a brief synopsis of what they are. So, Astorion, the fallen god.
Story.
Tardis, the giant.
Just the giant.
Yeah, just the giant.
Say his name. How do you spell his name?
Tartys.
Okay.
Tabers, the destroyer of man. Or devourer of man.
Tappers.
Tabris, Tabris.
Tabris. Okay.
Madan, Madan. The beautiful. The deceptive.
Okay.
Pelil, Pelil.
Okay.
The shifted,
Shifted.
the cursed. And then finally, the last name is somewhat difficult to read, but it says Bethor, Bethor. The betrayed.
I'll make a mental note of these things. And as I'm like looking through this, I'm kind of like frantically turning the pages and like studying it. And out of frustration, I just throw the book against the wall, the one that Cinder was knocking on.
You guys hear this heavy as something slams into the wall.
I kind of whisper, are paladins allowed to masturbate? Is that a thing?
What?
Why don't you go in there and check?
No. He just seems like he's having a very rough time in there. I'm happy
Wait,
for
Master,
him.
what?
I'm happy. You don't need to know about this, Aurelius. You may be a man, but you are still a boy. Drink your ale.
Yeah, drink.
Masticate.
As you guys are peer pressuring Aurelius, we're going to take a 10 minute break, 10-15 minute. What do you guys think?
I'm fine with whatever.
All right, we'll take a 10-minute break and then we'll be right back. So at 10:50, we will return.
Cliff's apartment looking kind of nice.
It is. I've been there. He's got
Back.
like movie posters and stuff and anime stuff hung up all around.
Where is he at? Boston?
No,
We're supposed
Charles.
to be back.
Oh,
Well, the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, said to the man running the stand, "Hey,
bump, bump, bump.
got any grapes?" And he waddled away, waddle, till the very next day.
The very next day.
You know, sometimes I want to just like run through as many accents as possible in a session, but then I get so it's so hard to like keep straight like which accent did I use for this dude
Yeah,
versus
no,
this dude?
I run into that problem all the time, dude. So hard.
You're like,
The-
right, so then you talk like this, and then you, well, if you talk like this, then you bring it down here, you talk like
Yeah.
this. And you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to do a different accent now. And you're like,
Right?
well, what do you think you could do?
Yeah.
And then you end up going back to, well, I think like this. Like, come on. It's all the same
There's-
accent.
Yeah. It's like I have like 6 accents I can choose from. Please just pick one.
I feel like I have like tons of different voices I can do, but the accents, like once I use one for a session, I'm like, well, that's the accent for today.
Yeah, dude, it's hard. And if they come back to the NPC like later down the line, I'm just like, what the fuck did I? So what did it sound like?
That's why I'm glad for these streams, dude, because I can go back and watch stuff and be
Yeah.
like, what accent did I use for this guy? All right, picking back up. Thuban has started reading through the other book that he had found. Found a bunch of things inside of it that really didn't make sense to him, and he hurled it at the wall on the other side of where Cinder, Aurelius, and Dixie are. You guys have heard this. What are you doing? And we lost Dakota again.
Dakota.
Uh-oh.
All right, go ahead. What are you guys doing?
Should we go check on him?
I'm just gonna knock on the wall behind me.
Angrily get up and stomp over and then open the door aggressively.
Yeah, I mean,
my
you,
room?
you open the door from your room aggressively
No.
and are out in the hall. Their room is next to yours. Are you going to their room and opening it?
My door locked, baby. You gotta knock.
Were you on the outside knocking on my door, or were you knocking from your room?
No, he's knocking on the inside wall.
I hit on the wall.
Yeah, we were
Oh.
knocking on your wall, baby.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do what I said, but also continue walking to their door, and then I'm gonna bang on it as hard as I can.
I think he's here.
Well, well, well. I get up. Who is it?
Start banging on the door. Anyway.
Are you possessed again? I open the door.
I will burn this whole inn down.
That's not very holy. As I open the door, I say, that's not very holy. Good. Come in.
I walk past him and I just sit down. Is there like a chair or something I can pull up? Or I'll pull up a table because I'm tall enough and just like sit on the table.
This is a bedroom, sir.
I would have saved you a drink, but I kind of disposed of it myself.
Thanks. I think it's better wise that I don't have any more drinks. At least for tonight.
I don't want to finish mine. Here you go, Dixie.
Oh, he actually gets up there. Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm like, oh, he's here.
Oh, that would
Locks
have
it
been
in.
amazing.
I'm sorry, I saw my dog. He had my D20 for some reason.
Oh yeah, I would get up.
He's trying to get in the game, dog.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are sitting in there, another knock comes on the door. Or comes at the door.
I get up and say, "Who is it?"
Yeah, if you could open up real quick.
Who is it?
It's Belle.
Bell. Bell?
Miro's friend Bell.
Do we know? Okay, and I open the door.
Bell, the tabaxi stands for. He does a deep bow and says, "I was looking for my clanmate and I didn't see him."
Miro?
Yeah, Miro. Yeah. I was looking for Miro. I couldn't.
I've been looking for him too.
What do you want with Miro?
What do you mean you were looking for him? You were with him.
Not anymore.
What
don't-
happened to my
No,
clanmate?
Aurelius. Excuse my friend. He is very drunk here.
I'm not drunk.
He has been drinking. This is his first time drinking.
Make
He
me a
really
deception
doesn't
check.
know- he really doesn't know what's. Ooh, 16.
Okay. He says, hold on there, drunkie. I'm trying to talk to, trying to figure out where my clanmate is.
We got separated from Miro and Willow at the shebang, the party below tonight, and we just haven't seen them come back yet. To be quite honest with you, we just met them in town. They might have hit the road.
I don't know. I was talking to him about some pretty good deals at my shop. Felt like they were gonna get in on it hook, line, and sinker. And if they left town,
Kind of deal.
and they didn't leave town with you, and they didn't leave town with me, I bet they didn't leave town.
Well, if you do find them, let us know.
But I've already lockpicked every door in here.
Well, I appreciate that you didn't lockpick mine and you had the decency to knock.
Well, I heard some voices in here. Everywhere else, I did not.
I'll remember that.
But I didn't see him. I didn't see him. I didn't see. Saw the belongings though.
Who?
The belongings.
Oh, oh, interesting. Perhaps they may be still down at the party.
The party's been dead for about 15 minutes. You don't think they would have come back up?
I mean the after party.
There's an after party?
There are children in the room, sir.
Where?
You can't touch their stuff.
I'm not gonna touch this stuff, okay?
Children in mind. Let's just. I don't know where your clan's mate Miro is. I wish I could help you more. If I see him, I will let you know. But if you see him, will you also let us know, out of decency? We did save the town with him. We would at least like to say goodbye before we leave.
Alright. Okay.
What was your name again?
Bell.
And what's the clan you hail?
Omir.
Bell of Omir. Thank you. Have a good night.
Oh,
Bell of
thank
Omir.
you, your mere majorliness. And he walks away.
Close the door hard.
I don't like him.
Me neither. Who's a tabaxi, right?
Mm-hmm.
Omir. O-M...
E-R-E.
E-R-E.
What is the reason you all disturbed my prayers?
Seems like your prayers are already disturbed quite a bit, Thuban. You heard a knock on the wall. You alright, buddy?
Still not too late for me to leave and go back to what I was doing. Unless there's a reason I'm here.
You came here of your own will. I'm just asking you if you're alright, friend.
Yes, I'm fine. I'm more worried about Relius over here, and Miro and Willow.
I look to Aurelius.
I mean, I feel weird, but fine. I'm worried about Mira and Willow.
We should devise a plan of action. Hopefully a sound one. Just so we're all on the same page.
You, I look towards Dixie. What do you plan to do?
Well, I don't think it's safe for me to stay around these parts anymore, considering what happened. You all seem capable and like you could defend off any assailants. Do you mind if I come with you? I could be like the better Miro and Willow.
No. I vote no.
Aurelius isn't laughing.
Especially after that comment.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Dixie. Miro and
It was a
Willow.
joke. I have no knowledge of your companions.
I guess we still have to learn your humor.
I think he should lighten up a bit. And I'll point at Thuban.
Abel and I stand to my full height. I think you should go back on ice.
Oh,
I'll open a window. Oh, good idea. Let's get a little bit warm in here.
I go over to the windows. I like just how it is in my room. Maybe we should have gone to Thuban's room instead.
Maybe you all shouldn't have knocked on the wall instead.
I tripped. I don't know what you're talking about, and I go.
Oh, we heard something hit the wall and I just knocked back.
It was nothing.
Yeah, surely it wasn't a holy paladin who lost himself to anger.
He is getting under my skin, so I know he's getting under your skin.
Is there a reason we are here? If not, I'm going to go back to my room for the night.
Thuban, we need to make a plan of action. Are we leaving out of here in the morning? Are we staying and searching for Mira and Willow after the church? We need to know what we're doing at the church. We need your help. I understand you are frustrated, but genuinely.
I'm not frustrated. I am fine.
Wait,
I'm fine.
Thuban, wait. I'm gonna get up and compare our heights.
That's why I was looking down at him.
Wow.
Beat.
I might be as tall as you in a few more years.
I kind of like, I gave it a little smile, just a little one. Say yes, Aurelius, you may.
Nice.
You're already twice the man.
I kind of. Where are you at in the room right now?
I'm keeping my distance. I'm like behind Cinder.
Yeah, let's not break my things. Let's not. Now.
I think we should go to the church in the morning, see if they can assist with Aurelius, and if they know anything about the disappearance of Willow and Miro. And then from there, we can stay in town and look around some more or leave.
The thing is,
Well, you heard that guy Bell said he looked all around here. He didn't find any
right.
trace of them.
All right.
Yes, well, Bell also didn't see what we all saw.
Indeed. We do know a little bit more than he does, even though it isn't very much. Like I said, I may or may not have leads in my masters, but we are still not an official traveling party. We can still travel together, but at the end of the day, we are all still very much strangers. And I
You guys want to
gesture
make a gang?
I kind of like sideways look at him and I say,
Can paladins be engaged?
hold on. Damn, what was her name? I forget her name. Thuban will remember her name. The ice dragon chick.
The Frost Maiden?
Frost Maiden.
The Frost Maiden, there we go. Okay. You heard what the Frost Maiden said. It is our duty to go and seek the shards. We can't let any more fall into the wrong hands. It endangers all of Isolot.
Any more?
I'm speaking to these two, not you, Dixie.
I'm just looking at my feet.
Rude?
We came across. I kind of get in close to Dixie.
Hmm.
We've come across an ancient relic that predates the shattering.
The what?
You don't the shattering. You've never. The Druids don't know of the shattering.
Oh, that shattering. Right.
Yeah, the big one, of course.
Right, the big one.
Right. I mean, I understand how you could get confused with, the loss of all arcane energy within the world. I mean, there's so many of those, right?
It happens.
Right. And I back up. And I say, well, if that's the case, I quite frankly don't necessarily believe in that sort of destiny talk, but the shattering is a big deal. And that shard was certainly a big deal if a giant white dragon found herself so eager to come and retrieve it. Before we lost it to a demon overlord. It's okay. And I'm looking at Aurelius.
Just trying to help.
I know you were, friend. We still have time to find more. And I feel like I'm signing myself up for another pact with people who are dysfunctional.
I think we were meant to come together.
Even Dixie?
Even Dixie.
Well, if it means anything, I think we've learned a lot about each other tonight. I think we should all continue to grow. With me a part of your squad. How about it? And I'll put my hand.
All right.
I think there's still a lot more time for growth, and I kind of put my hand over yours and push it down.
If we're gonna be a gang, we're gonna need a name.
I'm going
Dixie's
back to my room now.
Dungarees.
I'll see you all in the morning, and I'm just gonna walk out.
We'll work on the name. How about that? And Cinder doesn't put his hand in this little powwow. He's just leaning at his desk off to the side, just kind of crossed arms, just like, you guys look like a bunch of idiots.
As soon as Thuban leaves, I'm like, well, he certainly was the elephant of the room. If you know what I'm saying.
To be fair, everyone's the elephant of the room to you, friend.
There you go.
I feel like I've grown closer to the two of you than I have Vaughn. I think he's simply naive.
He comes around on you. He warms up to you when he saves your life once or twice with that giant shield of his.
I think he's intimidated because I mauled him as a bear. Twice.
You don't say.
As I go to my room, I'm just taking off like all my armor. Usually, I go through the motion of like neatly putting it down and then taking it off, saying a quick prayer, but I'm just like frustrated. I'm just taking it all off and kind of scattering it all over the room. And then grab a little washcloth and like wash my face, and I'm just gonna fall into bed. Not even say my nightly prayers, just
Ooh, edgy.
It's not out of spite. I'm just like, I got beat up today. Me off. Like,
Sure, the gods will understand. Oh, he got beat up.
I got possessed by a ghost, so I'm kind of just like. It started off so good. I was drunk, having a good time, and it's just like.
How it always goes.
Like, Devon's like, I'm never drinking again. Dude, fuck that.
We've all said that before.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I guess I'll get up and go to the now empty room I shared with Mira and Willow.
So sad, bro.
What?
Yeah, they're gear. Oh, go ahead.
Gonna be all right in there. I know Miro and Willow aren't gonna be there.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Thanks.
All right, yeah. Just knock on my door if you need anything.
Can he even fit under the bed anymore?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fit under the bed.
No, he can't.
Oh, that's so sad, bro.
I'm gonna try for like 15-20 minutes.
Miro and Willow's
halfway under the bed.
Miro and Willow's like travel bags and stuff are still in the room.
Smells like though.
And it does still smell like them. Yeah. So Aurelius, as you walk back into your room, the thought of Mira and Willow brings back strong memories pretty much of all of your experiences that you've had with them as you're like trying to get under the bed and trying to make sense of everything that's happened to you today. Specifically, they, like I said, the experiences that you've had with them in traveling, you're filled with a deep sense of like forlorn, a deep forlorn sense, and that you'll never have those experiences with them again. Cinder, are you
Yes,
and
sir.
Dixie still together?
For the moment, yes.
Okay. And Thuban is back in his room.
Laying down on the bed.
All right. Cinder, there's a knock on your door.
I look to Dixie. My arm's still crossed.
I think
Liz?
it's for you.
Don't even say anything. I just get up and I open the door and like peek.
Okay. You
Not all the
peek,
way.
standing chest to your eyes, basically. There is... You see purple robes, purple and black robes, with a sash and a hood. Tucked on his right hip, you see a bag of scrolls, and a hobgoblin underneath the hood. You recognize the hobgoblin
Yeah.
as the one from inside of Lord Ferghast's castle.
Yeah, the one that Aurelius. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I forget his name. It's in the log, but yeah.
That was in like the first or second session.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "You're Cinder.
I am.
Walk with me."
I look back to Dixie.
Has he noticed me?
He has not seen you. Actually,
Can
roll
I
me a
just-
stealth check.
16.
He sees you. He sees you. He looks at you and says, "We need to talk alone."
Like, oh, all right, I'll just get on to bed then. And
No.
can I like shuffle?
He says, "We're taking a walk."
Yeah, and, like I'm trying to like shuffle out of his view, like in the room.
You don't have a room for the night. You
Well, I
take
guess
my
I'm taking yours since you're taking a walk. So like,
didn't even get to finish. You say, leave the door unlocked, and I step out. I grab my. Oh wait, Aurelius has my coat. Damn it. Anywho, I step out.
Okay.
when he steps out, can I turn into like a rat and try to follow them?
Yeah.
Sneaky.
Okay. You walk. He says nothing, but he walks in front of you for a while until you get out of the inn. Every once in a while, he kind of like looks around, or like stops for a moment and kind of listens and smells.
I looked at him. Does Mervoy in the kitchen still or in the bar area?
No.
Okay, keep walking.
Yeah. He gets outside and he says, "Do you know who I am?"
Your name escapes me, but I do remember your face. We had a mutual situation in Fergast Manor a few days ago.
Indeed. Do you know what I am?
Yes, you are very clearly a hobgoblin, but if it's more than that, I do not.
He looks at you and says, They said you'd be funny.
Depends on who is on the receiving end. What would you like to know? What do you need? It's late. Had a long couple of days.
I'm not here to receive information. I'm here to give it. He pulls out a scroll and hands it to you.
I look at the scroll for a second, then I take it.
This. Master Bolin is dead.
My eyes shoot up at him.
It says, "You're being called to service."
I opened it immediately, and I scan it.
Master Bolin was ambushed on his way back to the Shivering Tower
Okay.
and murdered. They don't
What's
know.
happening? Okay.
They don't know who did it, but they did find that dark and foul magics had been involved.
This is getting interesting.
He
That is,
he kind of like watches your face as you read it. He says, "You're being called to service."
I understand. Give me a minute. This was actually, all things considered, a friend of mine. I appreciate the word.
We're to work together.
Was that? Can you repeat that? Sorry, I tried.
He says, "We're to work together."
In what way?
You work at day, I work at night.
You mean for the guild?
He kind of opens up his robe a little bit and shows you on his hips, you see 2 whips on either of his hips underneath his cloak. He says, "What do you know of the scribes?"
I know some of their duty. They keep track of the lore, the history, the arcane, and everything in between for the Mages Guild. What are you getting at?
Dixie, where are you? You're sneaking around behind them?
Yeah, just kind of like
Okay.
chilling in a corner somewhere, kind of watching them.
Cinder, as you are saying this, he says, "Did they tell you about this?" And he pulls a whip and smacks it straight in front of Dixie and says, "Come out, rat."
Squeak. Kind of transform back into Dixie.
He says, "I suggest you go to your room."
Suggestion noted. And I'll like clomp up the stairs, wherever, back up to the room.
Okay. Cinder, he says, "We have a long history of working with the Mages Guild. Whoa. You're being entrusted with this information because you are to become a full mage. Scribes were once something entirely different, although slightly similar.
Is that what you are?
That's what I am."
And you're to be traveling with us?
I'm to be traveling behind you.
I see. I understand.
Now that magic has returned to Vizslat, they've seen fit to send the scribes out once again. This scroll scroll that I'm about to hand you, you'll be able to communicate with me. When you write in it, I'll see what you've written.
I open it up again. Pretty cool.
Yes. It's part of the archival process. Don't write anything too sensitive. Don't write anything that you don't want archived for the rest of history inside of it.
Do you have any regrets? Have you done that?
He just looks at you stone-faced and says, "No."
I think you're hiding something. But very well, very well. I understand. Still, this is troubling news. Especially if we're going to be following the same trail back to Eularia. My companions and I, we have some things to take care of in the morning, but I believe by, if not tomorrow, the day after, the morning after.
He says,
should be
you
able to head back.
received information from the Frost Maiden, correct?
Some details. A multitude of things we have, yes.
Things related to the glass shards.
Kind of look over my shoulder. Do I see anyone?
No.
You could say that.
When you were in Lord Fergas Manor, did you find a map?
How did you
I'm a scribe.
know?
We know things. Why do you think I was there in the first place? To just ruin a tea party?
I did find the map. Albeit it was by mistake.
Some believe in mistakes and some believe in the gods.
Well,
If you give me the map, I'll try to decipher it and send you information regarding where to go next to find the shards. I have quite a few resources behind me. Resources that not even the mages and magelings are allowed to have.
I don't know. I understand this. You ascribe, so you say. You've given me information that I hopefully deem true. But can I trust you?
He leans forward, and he says, "My ancestors were members of the Moonwatch. Do you know what that is?"
I will soon.
You will soon. The Moonwatch used to protect the realm. Secretly, of course. The scribes continue to do so. Just working with what the Mages Guild has to offer. It's a beneficial relationship.
See, insight check, please.
Go for it.
19.
He is not lying. He is not even attempting to lie.
Okay. Well, seems as though I don't have much of a choice, and the matter is only getting more drastic by the second. I accept.
Is-
I take out the scroll. I unravel it, and I examine it. Try and just memorize as much of it as I can. Major details. And I roll it back up, tie it, and I hand it to him.
Yeah, he says, "One last thing. In order to send me a message, you have to put your true name onto the scroll."
You're serious.
Do I look like I joke?
I examine. Is his already on there?
He's not showing you his.
So we just put it onto the. I take out a pen with my quill. Do we have any ink or of anything? Do we have any?
Yeah, he pulls out some ink.
Okay. Actually, if I can flavor this,
Mm-hmm.
I cast Produce Flame
Mm-hmm.
on my index finger,
Okay.
and I sign ever so lightly, as not to burn the paper, my true name on the paper.
Okay. He says, "Now watch." And he scribbles a message onto his scroll. And as he writes on his scroll, you see it appearing on yours.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. I close it.
He closes his. He says, "You've been contacted. I'll contact you again when I need more. Just know I'm behind you."
Yeah. All right.
He,
Stay safe.
He taps you on the shoulder and he says, "What's that?" As you turn away for just a moment and look back, he's gone.
Perception check, please. I want to see if I can see it.
Go for it.
This is running.
You were looking for him, but it was me, Dixie. Kidding.
I rolled a 14.
He's gone.
I was about to say, I was gonna say, I can see you. I shout it anyways. I say, I can see you. Okay, that was probably pretty lame. And I walk back inside. Yeah, I walk back inside.
Dixie, did you go all the way back up the stairs, or did you like chill at the
I was
Like,
chilling.
inside?
So,
Okay.
yeah, I was chilling. Like, wait, I was behind a wall. How did you see me?
uh, yeah, are you still in rat form?
No, I'm Dixie.
Oh, you're Dixie again?
Mhm.
It's best not to probably think about it. He's just gonna say that he's just a scribe. They're kind of obnoxious sometimes.
Oh, well, I wasn't close enough to listen in, but it sounds like someone important to you died.
Becoming important. Nonetheless, it is sad. Mr. Bolin actually was a very crucial reason as to why we are heroes of Frostbite. He helped destroy the giant shaman, Knoll shaman. Was a very wise man.
Well, you were called to arms, whatever that means. Does that mean you're going off?
The plan has not changed. I'm only going off with more focus and more danger for anyone who travels with us.
So you are bringing us along.
It's entirely up to you. Though traveling on the road from Jakiv to Yularia is still quite a trek. It would be nice not to go it alone. Although if you do have other things to do, I completely understand.
I can't think of anything else that I'd rather be doing.
I mean, you've only been in ice for so long. Stretch your limbs anyways, I guess.
Well, even so, I feel a bit of a connection to you. You also harness druidic powers, don't you?
Still trying to understand that, but I certainly do. It's
Then, as a fellow druid, we stick together.
indeed. But you're getting your own room tonight.
I already set up in your bed, so don't count on it.
Right? Well, just this once. Just this once.
Yeah, sure, just this once.
Gets a permanent roommate forever.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I guess we're walking upstairs as we have this conversation, and go and get into the room.
Thuban,
Ooh. Ooh.
as you dream, you fall. You fall and fall and fall and fall, falling for what seems like forever. Until right as you feel as if you're about to smack into the ground, you stop about 2 feet above and are placed gently to the ground. The ground feels like a small pool of puddling water kind of all around you. You see the reflection in dark moonlight as you stand. A figure stands before you, or a statue. You can't quite tell. What do you do?
What does this thing look like?
It's hard to tell from so far away.
I'm gonna look around. Do I see anything else?
No. Just puddles and pools of water for an endless horizon.
Seeing nothing else, I'm just gonna approach the figure.
As you approach the statue, it turns on its axis and reveals that it's a statue of yourself.
Do I look normal, or is there something different about it?
You look mostly normal, except that instead of your paladin shield and your flail, you carry a greatsword. And instead of your plate, you are wearing something else, something lighter. Your expression on your face in the statue is one of pure rage.
I'm gonna call out, "What is this?"
The statue takes a step down towards you.
Do I have anything on me, like my?
You
shield
have your
and-
flail and your shield.
All right, I'm just gonna pull it out.
Roll initiative.
What happens if you die in a dream, right?
That means stay fight.
Nat 20, let's go.
Okay, hold
I'm
on.
going first, baby.
And that'll be the last
I
roll.
swear, if you roll a nat 22,
Right.
I'm logging off.
How do you roll a nat
Forget about the
22?
dream modifier.
A nat 20?
No, he. Oh, was that a pun? Oh God.
Oh.
That was funny. Screw you guys.
No, it was alright. No, you did not. No, you didn't.
Let's see in the comments if it's
Yo.
funny or not.
I did though.
You're a
I
fucking
rolled a
liar.
nat 20.
My
Yo.
God. Alright, so flat 20.
Yeah. 10.
15.
Okay. You go before you.
Oh.
You're
So
trying real hard today with the fun. You go before.
No, I'm me. Yeah, you're you. All right. He stands about 10 feet away from you. Great sword in the air. What are you doing?
You are not me. And I'm just gonna run at him, flinging my flail, readying to strike, and I'm gonna swing at him.
Okay.
I'm rolling and everything.
Mhm.
Attack. I got a 2, so 8.
Okay. Your flail, you bring it down, and right as it looks like it might hit him, he brings his stone-like greatsword up and reflects it to the side.
We call that a two-bun.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Sir.
Are you doing
The
anything
jokes are
else?
about to be on it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my shield and just bash it to try and knock it back and knock it down.
Okay.
Ooh, so that's athletics, right?
Mm-hmm. Your athletics versus his.
I got a nat 20, baby. That's 2. That's 2, baby.
He got a 22 in total.
Alright, so I had a 26 in total with the nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, you bash him and he stumbles back. As you
Again,
bash him,
I'm
you
gonna
feel
scream out,
the
"What is this?"
you feel the hard stone of his body. He takes a step towards you, and then another, and then rushes towards you. Not speaking. As midway through his run towards you, you see his mouth drop, not to an insane degree, but drop and his expression remains stony anger, stony rage, as he attacks with his greatsword.
You coming for your head, bro.
And he rolled a 19.
I have 18 AC, so that hits.
Okay. As he swings at you, he turns the blade to the flat side and smacks you in the side of the head with it, dealing 15 damage. You're at full health for this.
Okay, I was gonna say because I was
Yeah.
pretty beat on.
Yeah.
You did it to yourself, bro.
A voice.
Through a barrage.
Control.
Do I recognize this voice?
It sounds somewhat celestial.
But it's not a voice I've never heard before.
It's not a voice you've never heard before, but it sounds celestial.
I'm gonna scream out, "Who are you? What is this?" as I take another swing at the statue.
Roll.
Attack. Dirty 20.
Okay. Hit.
Right back, baby.
Ooh, big damage, 13.
Oh, okay. The voice says, "A battle within."
Plainly, as I bring my shield down again using my bonus action, I'm gonna hit the statue.
Okay. Roll.
I got a 2 again, so 8.
Nah, didn't work this time.
Fun.
This time you smack him with the shield and it stands firm. Sid's turn. Roll a 23.
Okay.
And got 12 damage.
Can we get that through behind?
I'm about to wake up bored, bro.
The voice says, "Control the battle within."
I kind of, hearing this, I like catch my breath after taking this big hit and calm myself. And then I stand in front of the statue thinking about what I just heard, and then I put my shield and my flail away.
It puts its sword
sheath it.
on its back.
I am calm.
The statue puts its hands like this and bows down towards you. Its expression as it bends down is still one of rage, and as it comes up, it's calm.
I do the same and I bow.
That dream ends.
That dream? Am I in another dream?
Now
You
two,
look into
baby.
Dixie's face.
You see 3 statues of Thuban.
I didn't say it was over.
That's a hell of a
Holy
lucid
shit.
dream.
A war. A battle. You hear sounds. Clanking, clashing, metal screaming. Death, and roars. You see before you the same fractal marsh that you had been in before. The woman that had spoken to you and called you Avos, lays dying in your arms. She reaches up and puts her hand on your head and says, protect, protect, protect. And you're filled with loss as she breathes her last breath. However, on your back you feel something move. You feel something move, and it feels small. So you think about it as your senses kind of attune. You realize it's a small child. What do you do?
I'm gonna turn it. Is it like a bag on my back or something
Yeah.
with the child's in? Yeah, I'm gonna lay one hand on I think like cross the female's hands together,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna use my other hand and take the bag off my back and bring it around so I can see it. I'm gonna look into it.
You see a small child that looks exactly like Thuban. You feel a fatherly, paternal instinct towards the child, but also know that you feel as though if you were to remain near it, it would be hunted forever.
I'm gonna look up. Is the war still going on? Is the dragon still flying and breathing fire?
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna quickly put the child back onto my back.
And as you look around, you see other families with children and bags and whatnot moving through the location. Carts stuck in the marsh. People frantically trying to pull, their loved ones off of carts that seem to be sinking into the marsh as well. As arrows tear through some of the wagons and carts and soldiers.
I'm gonna get up and run as fast as I can to the next nearest, like, safest town or something, just somewhere that I know that isn't here.
As you run, you feel something change on your back as wings begin to sprout. As you take up into the air, the dream ends.
Am I awake now, or?
No, but you're no longer dreaming.
Okay, that makes sense.
Aurelius. Smoke. You lay on the bed, and smoke, black and purple smoke, seems to puff and fill the room from below the bed from which you once lain. The smoke continues to build until it takes the form of Willow and Miro standing before you.
Miro. Willow. Guys.
Speechless, they stand before you. You feel accusatorily. As though you didn't do enough.
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna get you back.
They turn their backs to you. And as they turn their backs, the smoke vanishes back beneath the bed.
Am I awake?
You were.
I'm not going back to sleep.
Screw it.
And we'll end our session there.
Ooh.
The feels.
Okay, guys. Hey, thanks for checking us out. Thanks for sticking with us tonight. Really appreciate it. Love the support. We're so glad to be back and able to stream live again. We will be streaming every Friday. You know, we had problems with internet while I was on break from school, but now I'm here, so we plan on streaming every Friday for quite some time now. And then we'll see what happens after that, but you know, the main plan is to be able to keep live streaming, or at least be able to update and upload stuff to YouTube, potentially making other types of videos. You know, leave us some comments on maybe some types of things you'd like to see us do. You know, whether it's videos of us talking about sessions or characters or lore, or, you know, world building, anything like that. I'm sure we're all pretty down to talk about and discuss. But we are so thankful to you guys for coming back, checking us out. You know, just we love you guys. Have a great day. Have a great night. Sleep well and stay safe. See ya.
Later.